cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave.
Hey, someone. Morning.
Join forces with Donald Trump. When you say join forces, Nicole, what do you mean specifically?
And 421, just advising, Norfolk's on the line. They do have a train coming through right now.
We're on scene.
Honestly, it looks like they just stopped that train as well.
Looks like X is not letting me stream.
Portland Route 421. You can do it, because we're going to be all set here.
Get that out.
Okay, 320.
All right.
220 domestic argument, 3536 Chase off of Scooter. Caller versus child's father. He's refusing to leave. He's Aaron Hoffman. No closing description. 3536 Chase. 220.
Just pretty very central. Doing it.
One 2113 domestic violence medicals en route for California off of Rampart. Caller Crystal, it's going to be her husband versus a 15-year-old son. 104 California, 120.
120 from Emily.
113.
0. 421.
421.
So we've got Norfolk Southern police out here with us. They're looking also. Can you do a call back and see if the caller still sees the vehicle?
Stand by.
411, we're talking to her right now.
Okay, 411.
She was calling about the Norfolk Southern.
Copy that. I'll let him know. It is black SUV.
And 12113 suspects, John Hope, white male, black t-shirt, black shorts. Track safety 610, sticking at Northgate Apartments, time 10:08.
You're the Eddie. Both on our last call, please.
Eddie.
All right. That's all I'm doing right now, too. So I get things set up right.
For domestic violence, 331 Hefner, time 10:08.
Okay.
44.
Bennett and Wagner, Ohio, Paul Henry Tom, 5965.
Bennett Wagner, Paul Henry Tom, 5965.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Let me open up Telegram.
And 220 in the middle, half left on foot. No direction of flight, no description. Except the blackmail.
Thank you.
Four two one. You can give us a David, and you can also let them know it's able to be opened up.
Copy.
No, we'll still come out to Pittsburgh
113.
to visit you.
On scene.
We'll still
120.
equipment there and stuff too. So, although I think they shipped a bunch of it to Cleveland already, but the network, the backbone network equipment, I'm gonna pull in. We'll probably use it whenever we get closer to opening up the other site in Defiance. The regulations in Pittsburgh were just too much. The partners that own it, they're just, to do anything that the government is already doing, you can't compete, because they force you to get certifications and stuff like that they government organizations can get without having to pay the fees. They really wanted to do it. They were even taking care. They'd already hired someone to do medical aid treatment, and they had another inspection. They're like, okay,
421 check safety medicals and route 2514 New York in the garage.
It's going to cost, and then we still may not approve you.
Callers on scene.
Look
Must
at
safety
anything.
check of a client. Donald Miller has dementia. Doesn't drive. Not answering the door. 2514 New York. Medicals en route. 421.
So they done.
All
They
right.
finished it.
Still in East Broadway.
They decided to close. I mean, obviously,
311.
the decision that was
Eddie.
made earlier this week, because they just had me out there.
Yeah, 220 on scene.
220 on scene.
Unit 56. I can check your complaint on Raymer.
Okay, 444 Reamer. And 311 meet response to robbery. 324 West Bancroft at the Dollar General.
Player.
Medicals en route. And 311. A white male, blue hat, long brown curly hair, gray hoodie, blue backpack, bumped to the collar and took off after stealing a jar of peanut butter last seen towards Ashland. 324 West Bancroft Dollar General. 311.
Building.
120, are they okay to approach when they get there?
Yes, ma'am.
Copy. For domestic army 2630 118 time 1015.
They're open.
Here's open.
Yeah, they don't care about that. They just want more money. It's all about the money.
1066. Can you put me out at
Just-
2201
We're the
North
only
Reynolds
doing
on a follow-up,
more
please?
funding.
Copy 2201 North Reynolds. I'll let South Channel know.
Thank you.
Instead of professionals that have been doing it forever. know exactly what, that care about them. It just shows how anti-capitalist they are in that area. For the whole state, it's their state regulations. The city really has left them alone for the most part. Yeah, we'll still make trips. Not that far. Wow. It won't give me any campaigns until it hits like 25 viewers on X. That's crazy. Okay, looks like we won't be doing any reads today. Although I got 25 a couple times last stream. We'll see. Hey, JC. All right, it's pretty quiet right now with TPD, so we're gonna look at
425 to
CC's live from yesterday. I guess
Copy on it.
the Secret Service was not kind to him. We'll do it in a 1.5.
And 421 domestic violence 331 Hefner, Officer Star, Sarah versus her 15-year-old son. He assaulted her. He's a white male. Tracing wearing a blue Nike shirt, gray sweatpants. 331 Hefner, 421.
All right.
Logged
Well,
into some of the programs here, guys.
Three to one domestic violence, 2255 Kent Moody Manor, off East Bancroft. Alexis versus child's father. Arguing male saying the caller assaulted him. He's a black male, not answering any questions. Looks like the male has Armin, no shirt, black jeans. 2255 Kent Moody Manor, 321.
Question here.
Moody Manor. Got my Newport shirt on.
Four 10 to 56. Can you go to 10, please?
And 421, I apologize. I'm going to pull you from Hefner and show you back and off to York. Fire's requesting you for a family dispute now. 2514 York.
Copy.
Four 10 to dispatch. Can you raise 56 to go to 10, please? In relation to our call.
Dispatch 56.
56 going up. 311 on scene.
On scene. And 312 looks like the male has now calling in. He's reporting the white female Alexis Moore assaulted him. She's a white female, black tank top and red bottom.
It's freezing here this morning. 50 degrees. Supposed to get up near just over 80 though. 90 tomorrow.
44 change location, 5200 North Detroit.
1500 North Detroit.
$80. Fuck. shift general labor. A357. Damn, 44. Good sleeping weather though. I keep the windows open when it gets that cool at night. It's so good sleeping. Pull the covers up.
Here's open. Yeah.
All right, quiet. Let's go over to MCC now.
All right, y'all. This is Michigan Constitutional Crusader. Livingston County, Michigan jail. Here in Howell, Michigan. Trump's supposed to be arriving around 3 p.m. And I was reading posts for the Howell pages on Facebook, and it sounds like it's going to be quite the shit show. So we'll see what happens. See, I got here before they decided to block off the driveway. And I wasn't recording, and a deputy snuck up on me and started trying to grill me for questions. I was in my car. He was going to say that unless I have business here, that I don't know. I said I have to my business. Of course, he asked what it was. I said it was none of his business. And I had to tell him that 3 different times before he got the hint. And I'm wearing my radio with the earpiece just to, make him wonder. What's up, other guy? was sitting in the car, and up on that roof right there was a whole bunch of guys. On that roof over there was a whole bunch. So they definitely got it locked down good. Hopefully nothing really stupid happens. How's it going? Oh, and of course, that's for you trolls. There's the face that you see in. Kiss it, buddies. There's my face. I'm not hiding.
Oh, that's awesome. I was born and raised out here. But yeah, I live
No, I should probably do the same thing on my other camera. Yeah, that was a better view. There you go. Let me in here. So I'm going to walk over here. And I'm going to show you guys what all these people sitting here don't know. Here's a sergeant. I'm going. So you got all these people sitting at the corner because they're thinking Trump's going to come around the corner. But this isn't a public speaking arrangement. He's going to be inside the facility. And only what they call quote unquote legitimate press is going to be there. That being said, because of what happened in Pennsylvania, he more than likely is not going to round that corner and go in the front door. Even though that's probably what he wants to do, that's probably not what's going to happen. The airport is straight down this way. So he's going to come from this direction. And he's most likely going to go down that driveway right there. And I'll show you why when I get there. This will irritate them, me walking down through here. Oh, she's got binoculars. Yeah. Let's see down there. I'm going to zoom in on my good phone. He's going to come down this driveway and pull right into that Sally port. Now I'll try and zoom in on this one. That's all the zoom I got on that one. But right down there behind that secure gate, that's the Sally port that leads into the jail. More than likely, that's how he's going to get here. Oh, look, they got the wrong sign on that gate. See, they put the wrong sign on there. It's not private property. It's restricted property. We own this. It's not private. Oh, now they're shutting the garage door. Imagine that. She doesn't look very happy. Yeah, so this is where they're going to probably bring them through. Drop the bowl here. All right, now I can read the chat. Wow, there's a whole bunch of you in here. Okay, everybody that's already said hi, say it again because I didn't read it. And I'm not scrolling back. What's up, Mike McKinley? Detroit Flex, Michael Reed, Mr. Ecstasy? Okay. Chris Miller, what's up? External Affairs, what's up? Brandon Mitchell, hello. Laurie Van Hoosier, what's up? Kevin St. John, hello. Toda Timmy, hello. Chris Mike. Oh, Trump's going to be here to speak at about 3 p.m. What's up, Low Dimes? My Lemonade Stand by Melissa. Alrighty then. Nathan Hertzler, how's it going? What's up, one man? So I got 2 battery packs and I got both phones plugged in. So I'm here for the long haul. He's not supposed to be speaking till 3 o'clock, so it's probably going to be, well, what time is it? It's 12:30, so he's probably going to be here in about 2 hours. Hello, real estate agent Rockstar. What's up, buddy? I've seen your videos. I was thinking about coming to talk to you and doing an interview with you if you're interested about the crap the city's pulling with you. What's up, Mike Stevens? Robert Allen, how's it going? Well, there's a deputy with an SRT on his vest right there. It says SRT. Let's see. What could that acronym stand for? Stupid retard tyrant, maybe? I think that would probably be fitting for a lot of sheriffs. Not necessarily Livingston County sheriffs, because they're usually pretty good. But what acronyms can you guys come up with? What words can that acronym be? K-Man's Cam, what up? Handicap News, how's it going? Carry Agent, what's up? Live at 351. Jay Dizzle. Yeah, he's speaking at the jail inside the building. What's up, Dakota Wolf? Randall, what's happening? See, like I said, this is most likely the engines going to be updated. Got a TV news truck back there. Oh, there's a drone flying over there. Oh, they just landed it on the roof. Cool. So your drone operator is probably up on the roof. That was a big drone, too. All right, you guys don't want to sit here and stare at this all day. So I'm going to walk back over here where the crowd is and see what's shaking. because I know both parties are going to have their people here. And like I was saying at the beginning, looking on Facebook on all the Howell pages I could gain access to, it's going to be a bit of a shit show. So we'll see. Oh, some shade. I can actually see my screen now. Beth 1, how's it going? I'm sorry, Beth T. Security. Oh, Society Repression Team. Alrighty then. Yeah, there's a bunch of nasty words we could come up with for the meaning to SRT.
Links in the
Damn,
comments.
there's a bunch of guys up there on the roof. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just right here in this area. Bunch of guys. Sorry guys, I'm trying to zoom in and zoom out on two different cameras on the same pole, so it's kind of frustrating a little bit, I guess. What the hell? Oh, a solar powered camera that they just installed. Interesting. I bet it does plate reading. Check that out, guys. They put that up just for this event. It's interesting. Very interesting. So let's see if a fight breaks out between the Dems and the reps. I know they'll be closing stuff off pretty soon, so what I'm going to have to do to keep the live stream going is lock you guys up in the car so I can go inside and use the restroom. And what's really crazy with this is there's a school right there. There's also a school right across the street from the jail over here. What's up?
How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Nice to meet you.
How's it going?
Good. Can I get a picture with you?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, this is awesome.
I already had deputies recognize me too.
I bet. I know you guys are Trump supporter.
No comment. I can't be political on my channel.
No, I know. I'm not looking for you to be political. I'm on right now, no.
Oh, I'm live.
Okay, well.
I'm live on YouTube.
You are now?
Yeah.
Oh,
You want to say
live.
hi to the world?
Hi, world! Hi! All right.
Yeah, I'm live streaming on this one. I'm static recording on this one.
Right on. Are you just doing it on your own?
What's that?
Or do you work for somebody?
I work for myself. I'm an independent journalist.
Oh, nice. Michigan Constitutional Crusader. Oh, yeah? All right.
Yeah, that's my YouTube channel, Michigan Constitutional
He's
Crusader.
called Freedom. Yeah. Michigan Constitutional Freedom. Crusader.
Crusader. Yeah.
Sorry if I'm not supposed to tell you.
No, it's fine. Lately,
You're okay here.
Lately, I've been doing a lot of window shopping, and it really pisses people off.
What do you mean window shopping?
Well, people have been doing it for hundreds of years. You walk through a downtown, you look in the windows of the businesses.
Yeah.
People do it all the time, but because I have a camera in my hand, they freak out.
Really?
It's kind of amusing that the different psyches of people.
Yeah.
You know, because I took psychology classes in college, and it's
really?
like it's kind of interesting.
Are you on Facebook or YouTube?
Both.
Okay. So go ahead. You're in college, what?
So it's kind of interesting to see, you know, how some people recognize our rights and they don't have an issue with it. You know, in some businesses will come out and get some free advertising.
Yeah.
Whereas others will come out just being gassed in the sky.
Say it one more time.
Michigan Constitutional Crusader.
Yes, that's nice.
Cool.
Yeah, I was always excited to run into you guys. I just like, man, it would be so cool to run into them.
Right.
You guys are doing a great job educating the world. Educating
Trying.
one person at a time.
You know,
For sure.
sometimes we do it in groups, but
Yeah, I see you've been hanging with our other. Where is he out of? He's not from Michigan, is he?
who, Lemmy?
The one that you've been doing.
Lemmy Audio? That guy or De Facto?
De Facto. I think.
De Facto's here in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
He's in northern Michigan.
Yeah, because you've been doing a lot of Ohio clips right now.
Yeah, that's with Lemmy Audio and
Okay.
Caveman's Canada do that.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still fighting those fake charges in Bryan, Ohio.
Oh, really? Were you your kid ran?
Yeah. They're trying to charge me with failure to ID.
But yeah, they can't. That's not.
They're trying to claim they had reasonable suspicion of a crime.
Yeah.
And the crime they stated was voyeurism. And
Right.
voyeurism is a specific intent crime.
You guys are so smart. I just so respect you guys.
Yeah, so
You guys are so rocking.
I'm fighting that. I got court down there on 9/11.
Well, good luck. Put a prayer up to the Lord for you.
Yeah.
Take care of that.
Well, it's stupid that they're even trying it
Right. That's
because
Ohio. See, I wouldn't even mess down there. I wouldn't even
they're
mess around down there.
tyrants down there. That's why
They
I
are.
keep
They're
going down there.
extreme tyrants down there.
But the fact of the matter
They're
is,
not to get in trouble in Ohio.
because the law states reasonable suspicion, well, the fact that they had multiple calls to dispatch, I don't know if they were 911 or non-emergency calls, they had multiple calls and complaints about us before that place. So they knew exactly what we were doing. So for them to even insinuate that there was voyeurism is just total absurd bullshit.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
And the lady,
I seen that one. I seen that
yeah,
one.
and the lady admitted that she lied in the first place, so she should be getting charged with filing a false police report.
Right. Well, that's something that they don't do either. Here. So there needs to be accountability when you start running your gas.
Yep. Yeah, the law's on the books. Use
Right.
the damn law. Then these crybabies will stop, wasting resources and calling 911 for
Right.
no crime.
Right.
And then they lie to the cops to get them there to do something for them because their feelings are hurt. Yeah, I was reading all the comments on Facebook, and I was figuring there's going to be a war between the Dems and the reps here today.
Well, I'm looking for any opposition, and I haven't seen any.
I haven't seen any yet
I haven't
either.
seen any. I mean, we went to the one here when we welcomed Biden into the cat place. There was more Trump supporters at that rally and lined up the whole 59.
Yep, I was there.
Oh, was you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or was I there for when Trump came through on 59?
It was
I don't remember which one.
Biden. Yeah, there was a lot of. It was huge. It was huge, and there was just a small group across the road there of Biden supporters.
Right. I'm expecting them guys that have been hanging out on the overpasses to come out here today.
They're Trumpers too, right?
I don't know if they're Trumpers or not, but they're racist.
Oh.
Those guys,
Yeah, I don't know.
kind of half expect to see them wandering around in their full, masks and everything.
I'm not from here, but
I used to live here.
yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Now you're living in Wasso, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm in Weber.
Okay.
And I don't do anything online on it.
Best thing to do is
I'm not up with that yet. I mean, I watch YouTube on my Roku.
Right.
I'm so not tech savvy at all.
Next number.
So I can't
Right into
comment
your
on it.
file,
I probably could
and
if I
every
figured it out. I
office
just
will
don't like
say
I'm
that.
great.
How it's correct.
Trying to stay great, you know?
All right. Well, I'm going to get to wandering. You guys
All
have
right,
fun.
well, thank you so much.
Yep.
Take care. And good luck on September 11th.
Thank you. We'll see ya. So is this whole side closed to the public now? Really? Huh. Even though I'm a member of the press?
Okay.
Even though I'm a member of the press?
You're going to get an email.
So I can't walk down the side of the road to get there? Huh? But can I walk in the grass right along the road? Really?
Yeah.
Right. All right.
That's kind of crazy. That's the whole road, the whole side of the road blocked off. Yeah, it is public property. Kind of crazy. Interesting. Definitely a lot of support for Trump here. I haven't seen any Democrats yet.
From yesterday, guys.
I don't want to do it on the
We've got the big camera. Let's go. Ain't that a bummer? I couldn't leave if I wanted to. My car's trapped. That's funny. How's it going? It says school in session, but I thought they got out at noon. Huh. I thought they were done with school at noon today. Thought they were done at noon today. No? Oh. It's all over Facebook that they were having a half day today.
Hey, Chopper.
Whatever. So I guess the press is checking in at this next driveway down here. I'm going to cross over. Because there's no jaywalking laws in Michigan. Wander down this way. Look at all those people over there. Wonder if that's the press. The what they call legitimate press. Even though most of them aren't legitimate, they're fake news. This is their 911 center. Question for you. What's that? Good, how about yourself? Where are they doing the press check-in?
So all the press is going to be down at the next service drive to get in.
Okay.
The south word. I don't know the name of it. But over by the animal.
Can I walk down that sidewalk right there to get to it?
If you have your press credentials and stuff, you might get stopped by some SWAT guys up this way.
I got it right here.
Okay, cool. They're probably going to stop and ask you for it. But
okay.
Yeah, you can walk up that way.
Cool.
But most of the press is checking in at the next drive.
Yeah, but they got to drive down through there, right?
Yeah, which that'll take you the same way.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I don't want to walk the road if I don't have to. All right, thanks. Let's see if they recognize my official press pass. Oh, yeah, no, don't call me now. So yeah, I got my official press pass from the United States Press Agency. It's a 100% legitimate press pass. Let's see if they recognize it. Hopefully they do. Ooh, a porta potty. Since they can't get to the jail anymore, I'm going to utilize that. So this is their dog park right here. Got a nice big dog park. I mean, it's probably what, 2 acres? Probably 2 acres, the dog park. And then that building right there is the animal shelter. So I'm going to set you guys outside the porta potty while I go use it.
I recognize you in the chat here.
I'll be right back, guys. Much better. What's that butter there, Naomi? Rolling Billy. Nancy the King. What's fart? Yeah, okay. That's funny, Caveman's Cam. No fart. It was just number 1, not number 2. Dirk Scoperi 85. What's going on? Wanda Mines, how's it going? How's it going? What's that? Wherever I line up to do the press thing. Then my press pass right here.
So the press. Over here.
Okay, so just follow the sidewalk?
Yep, follow the sidewalk down and leave around.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you, sir. Are you local? Are you local? Cool. So you probably know who I am then. MCC? Michigan Constitutional Crusader? No? Oh. A lot of the guys here know me. Have a good one. What's that? Yeah. YouTube and Facebook. How's it going? What? Yeah.
I know you brought it. Thank you.
Yeah.
You can't even get 5 steps.
Oh, you got your Secret Service. Cool. So far, so good, guys. It's not a press pass that I printed off or nothing. It's a real press pass. It's sad that you got to jump through these kind of hoops to get into an event like this. What's up, James? 79561. How you doing? So I am currently closer than the general public is allowed because of my press pass.
There's that.
Excuse me. I'm going to pause this camera until something's going on.
Yeah, they are. It's just
And I'll keep the live stream going.
single file.
It's torture because they won't let you do it any other way now. Unless you use a third-party app. That's the only way you can go horizontal. There's no more horizontal in YouTube. You have to select horizontal. No, you can't select horizontal. That option is not available to me anymore, my big Mike. I totally agree, Wanda Myers.
Yeah, so when we're done, we'll move on.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got Oh, that's awesome. Are you pressed?
Yeah.
German Daily News. I'll do a check the list.
United States Press Agent.
Press. Yeah, you're pressed. Are you pressed? So my fault. We'll try to get you guys in fast. Thank you. Right here. And let me check. I'll check with our checklist.
Okay.
Matthew Walsh. I'll check with her.
Okay. Yeah, probably not going to make it in.
How are you? What's happening? I like it before game day. Nice to meet
I'm not worried about her on me. Everybody already knows my name. We'll see what happens. No, it's not a rally. He's speaking inside the jail.
Well, I think we're yeah. Where are we guys going to get checked in? Where's she at? Somewhere around here? She's walking around. I'll try to find her.
Didn't say nothing. Hey, what's up, little bit adventurous UP? At least get free water. Yeah, I can't get the water that's in my car. Yeah, he's only speaking to a select group. Go figure. And the press release.
You would press. Okay.
There is some true press out there. One, it's just not a lot. Let's go.
Good. Are you so like just told that you're not on the actual press line, because they have a list of everything that's set up?
You were not in contact with that, or I didn't know about it. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately, this is just for people that signed up. Or this event that they basically got to sign up for that. That I do not. I mean, it's Fox 2 is here, local, national
news
NBC,
only, I get it.
big NBC.
Fake news only. That bullshit.
But unfortunately, yeah, if you're not in that list just because of the type of event this is, then we can't have you in the press line.
Is it still possible to get in?
Not for this event. This one is a, I believe in OLB House, it's like 150 invite, but it's invite only. That's the thing. And I know, so for example, I'll tell you on my side, I didn't find out. I can't do that.
Can do what?
I can't speak with the camera.
Why not?
But yeah, I didn't find out details until very last minute. But it is a invite only private type of. You got? Yeah.
That's what he has. Why do only select press get in?
Yeah. So are you in the line for press?
I am.
You with him?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna have you go.
Here, I'll step out of the line here.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, they've got the whole system. They do everything. How long in advance was it? I do not know. But I'm just on the street. So I wish I had more answers.
Is there anybody that might be able to tell me how I would
That
get
gentleman
on
that
the list
spoke.
like
Well, that gentleman that you spoke with, the taller fella, he's part of the campaign. He would probably be able to point you in that right direction. Just for that, the next time that it does come in, if you are looking to get on that line, absolutely. I don't think it would be an issue.
Where did he go?
I think he's so tall.
Right. He wandered off that way. I didn't see him come back.
I mean, he'll be back. Yeah, and there's a couple of guys like that. If you see a pin on, probably they're normally going to be Secret Service, things like that. But a couple of those gentlemen, a little bit younger, they work with the campaign. They kind of set all this up, and then they obviously answer all the questions and things like that.
Cool if I stand here until I can get in.
Totally fine. Yeah, just as long as we don't get any of that stuff, you're more than welcome. So that's the thing. I'm on this side too. So that's what makes the job easy. All of our guys are usually like-minded people. That's how we de-escalate any type of situation. I mean, Bob Boyce is kind of one that we run into a lot. It's just like, hey man, I'm all for it, I like the message, but unfortunately, just because of the atmosphere and the optics of it and what the other side can use against us, we just can't have them in certain areas.
Right.
Certain times.
I get it. Yeah,
But we don't ever.
unarmed, I'm a member of the
No,
press.
we never want to shoot anybody down, especially if it's obviously somebody that's part of the press looking to get the story out, trying to get the good word. We're for that, but we got to do it the process, procedural way.
All right. Yeah, I need to figure out how the procedure works so I can get in the right line.
Right. Now, are you from around this area?
I used to live here in Howell.
I grew up in Howell, Heartland, kind of like that borderline area.
Yeah.
Now I'm on the east side, in Roseville,
Okay.
close to Detroit.
Yep. I used to live on a little short street right
I like it
downtown.
out here. It's
beautiful
quieter.
old
It's
house.
quieter. It's Farmville. I mean, just less
No, it
people.
used to be.
Not anymore.
Go to Owasso, that's still Farmville.
Okay.
Owasso is what Howell used to be 30 years ago.
I got you. Yeah.
And then, like, if you go to Corona, the one next to Owasso, that's like Howell 50 years ago.
Oh.
it's like
really,
stepping back in time.
Yeah, you really got to work your way out there.
Yeah.
Get to it.
That's where I moved to, out there in Owasso.
Yeah.
Because the schools are A+ rated. You know, my daughter's in honors. She's
Well,
in
what's
AP.
what's the graduating class size out there?
You know, I don't actually know.
Because my city, I mean, it's 384, but now I see those numbers of what, same school, but it's 400, 500 plus. It's
Right.
insane. I don't understand how they fit that.
I know they built the high school not that long ago, but they just added a new middle school attached to the high school because they outgrew the middle school.
Right.
So it's growing. It's going to be like Howell in probably 20, 30 years.
That time.
Yep. That's when I'll move to another school.
That's when I branch out. I like
Maybe I'll just go out in the middle of freaking nowhere and get 80 acres so
and just call
nobody
it a
can.
deal. And you won't see me for another 100 years.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I mean, I just got done canning 30 quarts of pasta sauce last night.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
We've got a guy. It's our director of operations in Florida. He's a big chili guy. He's very known, I guess, in Florida, in the state for his chili. He does a lot of fundraisers, things like that.
Right.
But he's our chili guy, Earl.
I got a buddy of mine. I think he's on my live stream, but he cans rabbit.
Okay.
And he gave me a jar. I'm like, wow, this is really good.
Just like frog legs, can't knock it till
Yeah.
you try it.
Yeah.
It's cooked right. You don't even know. You just close your eyes and you eat it.
Yeah. Of course, now the guy's not knowing.
Yeah, no, I'm still looking for. His name's Jackson.
Okay. They closed everything down for this. And then the
These guys-
schools got out at noon so
Yep.
the kids can get
Courthouse, everything, hours just slightly. Yeah, they take a lot of time to prepare for this. Coordinating all that, especially since mother. So
Yeah, that was crazy.
They're very thorough. Very thorough.
I can't believe that guy.
Mr. Roach?
Yeah. What's that?
Hey, Mr. Roach?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. That's one of those places.
Go for it.
That's all.
Okay.
Here, no, yes. Yeah, can I?
Yeah, no, I was waiting to talk to the campaign guy. That's why I was chatting with this guy, waiting for him, so I can see how to get on that list for the next one.
Okay.
And then I was going to wait.
So we can't have you hang out. So
Okay.
if you want to make contact with them after the event, maybe try and call their office.
Do you know how to do that?
Are you not? No.
No?
We've been instructed just to look out for the cyclone.
So no freedom of the press, only the fake press. Got it.
You're invited to us, you can be here.
I'm pressed. I should be able to be here.
It's a secure zone under 18 UC 17.
Yeah. It's all bullshit. Gee, what a bunch of assholes. Yeah, those assholes right there. You got to be on the fake news list to get in. I'll figure out how to get on that list. This ain't gonna be the last time you guys see me, that's for sure. I'm gonna figure out how to get on that list. Fucking assholes. So stupid.
Oh, yeah, if you want to. You want to ride? Yeah, that's fine.
I don't think they like my radio. They're worried of who I might be talking to. Freaking clown show. I'm not going to try and read the chat while I'm walking, but once I get out to the main sidewalk, I'll stop and catch up a little bit. Well, I got farther than the average show, that's for sure. Oh, somebody's got a Dixie horn. Cops asked me if I want to ride. Hell no, I don't want to sit next to a cop. No offense, those could be great guys sitting on that UTV, but no thanks. All right, now I can read the chat in this shady spot here. What's up, AKA? It didn't work, Kate, man. They pushed me away. They said it wasn't on the fake news list. It's a bunch of crap. We are in Howell, Michigan, and Trump is supposed to be speaking at 3 p.m. at the Livingston County Jail here in Howell, Michigan. I have my press credentials, but it's not good enough because I'm not on the list for the fake news, So I wasn't able to get in, but I did get closer than any member of the public, general member of the public can. Yeah, exactly, hand-picked reporters. Oh yeah, they probably all have a list of questions that's already, been vetted, and only those questions can be asked. I knew those guys were behind me the whole time. They offered me a ride up to the front. I was like, no thanks. I don't want to ride with them. No offense to them. Like I said, they could be good guys, but I don't want to ride with a cop. Nader Tater Mino, what's up? Cat Scratch, how's it going? Barakili, how's it going? Parkinson's? No, I don't have Parkinson's. It's a wobbly mount on top of my monopod. I can't get it tightened down any better than it is. I apologize. The slightest wind and it wobbles. But yeah. Here's my legitimate press pass, guys. You can see it. Oh, I gotta take it off my neck. Hold on. here is my legitimate press pass. I covered up my name because you guys don't need to know the spelling of my name. But there it is, man. It's a legitimate press pass from the United States Press Agency. I'm just going to put that back in my pocket since I can't get into the event. I don't need to show my press credentials then. Yeah, it was a nice drive, wasn't it? I mean, like I said, I got farther than any of the other members of the general public without a pass could get. I mean, the Secret Service let me through at first, but then once they found out I wasn't on the list, oh no, you got to go. I got to figure out how to get on that list. Oops. That's good that not much is happening there, aka Ray. Freedom. Okay, Ben. Well, they can tell me I can't record back there where you have to be on the list, I guess. I think that's bullshit. I don't think they should be able to tell me I can't be in a public place. But, you know, for security. Trump landed in Mietor? Where? Okay. I figured he was going to land right here at the Livingston County Airport because it's right down the road. Yeah, my mugshot. That's right, one man. That's my name. Hello, FB. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? I'm trying to catch up, guys. Jeffrey, I will not get on my knees. Well, I guess I should wander back over that way. Just in case. You don't know that they won't let me on that list. I'm going to try my deepest to get on that list. I'm gonna drop this tripod. Or no, break it in. Give me a second, guys. Or monopod, not tripod, sorry. Yeah, that camera does shake a lot, doesn't it? Jeez. I gotta find a better mount for that so it doesn't wobble so much. But like I said, I'm recording with both cameras, so I got the live stream that you guys are seeing, and I got static footage that's a lot less shaky. Hello, Erica. A lot of honking going on. Michigan State Police.
Sorry, I forgot how you figured. So YouTube still won't let you
I wonder what that's about. Somebody look that up real quick. See what that's about.
Don't let you
Watching from Dearborn. Yeah, between this town and Dearborn, that's where I grew up. And Detroit, of course. Detroit is where I was born. How's it going? Beautiful dogs you got there. Surprisingly, you don't see anybody from the opposition here.
Yeah. Oh, hey, don't hit a trophy.
Yes. Come on. Can I grab it? Can I get one for over there? Yes. Go, boy. Fight for your rights, people! Fight for your rights! Fight for your rights! Let's go, Trump!
I'm not sticking around. Good, Mickey. I guess he's supposed to be here. I dare somebody to come out here and say, let's go.
Well, he's not speaking.
Yeah, the opposition. That would definitely stir the pot.
We don't even know if it's right up from there. There's a bunch of people who are filing away. They can't get back right. So it's in here. It's like I was just saying to somebody, chances are it's not going to come out very early. It's not going to come way north. And then
What's that say? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Want to do something funny? I'm an independent journalist, right?
What's that?
I'm an independent journalist.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not, fake news. And I got in the line to get inside there, but I'm not on the list. I'm still media. I got, legitimate press pass.
Yeah,
But it's not good enough for them.
Well, maybe you're honest. Although our sheriff is him. He is.
Sheriff's pretty good.
Yeah.
I've had no problem with the sheriff's department.
Yes. Yeah, he's
Now, 30 years ago, the sheriff's department was shit.
Yeah. I talked to his officers.
Yep. A lot of them already know who I am. I'm Michigan Constitutional Crusader on YouTube.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we're America's first republic because people don't understand.
I'm waiting to see some idiot that's supporting the opposition come through.
Yeah. When he was here, when Biden came through, and it was a big, huge Trump rally,
yeah.
I saw one Biden sign.
Really?
It was a Trump rally.
Right.
But in the polls, he's behind this idiot Harris, right? Yeah.
I know when Trump come through, I think it was in 2020, he came through on 59. There was a group of the Biden supporters.
Really?
And they were arguing back and forth across 59, screaming F Joe Biden stuff. And, it was hilarious.
Yeah. It's a joke. Our country's a joke. What's happening? It's a joke.
You're live to the world right now.
You what?
You're live to the world right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm live streaming on this one. I'm going to status recording on this one. Got a flag hanging off the back of his car. That's illegal. He's covering his plate. He's going to get pulled over for that. Oh, he got out of the car.
USA!
He even got out of the car.
USA! 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 USA!
I have a feeling they're going to bring him in this back entrance over here. I have a feeling they're going to bring him in this back entrance.
I was wondering.
Right in the Sally port so nobody gets to see him.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
That's what I figure they're going to do. That would be the safest route.
That's what I told the wife.
Yeah.
There were two guys there at the gate. I said, I got a feeling they might bring him in here.
I walked over there and stood by the gate. 4 more guys come rushing up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he kind of feels like they might be bringing him in back there. By the gate.
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see.
I was back there in line for the press, and the Secret Service escorted me back out of there. Ridiculous.
Crazy time.
Yep.
Never thought I'd see it.
I hear you. Step over here in the shade so I can actually read the chat. There we go. Sorry that phone is so shaky. That mount is not stable. Yeah, Mike, I wasn't on the pre-approved list. Well, I'm going to figure out how to get on that pre-approved list for the next one, if I can. This is Howell, Michigan, the Livingston County Sheriff's Department. Somebody's got some music jamming on the other side of the street over there. Who wants grilled cheese sandwich with jalapeno poppers wrapped in bacon? Oh, yummy, animal. I made some bacon wrapped jalapeno poppers for the family gathering we had on Sunday. They went really fast. I used the jalapenos out of my own garden to make them. Hopefully at some point I'll get to the point where I can slaughter my own pig to make my own bacon to make my my bacon wrapped jalapeno poppers. But I'm not there yet. What's up, Randy Clark? Yeah, so there's like 3 different ways you could get here. You could come through town down Grand River and make a spectacle of it. I'm going to look into that, James, because I'm sure they have to vet you and make sure you're not a threat to the candidate. But anyways, there's 3 different routes you can go. Technically, there's 4 routes you can take. Because you can come north up Highlander Way from D19, get off 96 and D19 to Mason to Highlander Way, take D19 straight into town and come down Grand River, and then south on Highlander Way. Or you can come up 96 and M59 to Grand River to Highlander Way. Or you can take M59 to Highlander Way. So there's multiple routes.
Yeah, it looks like we haven't had
3 of
any
the 4 routes, or 2 of the routes that actually bring him to this intersection where all these people are. And I think with what's happened, that they're going to bring him through that entrance down there, the back entrance to the Sheriff's Department, that driveway down there, because that'll take them right to the Sally Port. Let's go on. And I think for security reasons, that might be the choice they make while everybody's standing here on the corner.
Excuse me.
Quite a little gathering out here. I'm not supposed to speak for an hour and 15 minutes yet, so there may be more of the show. But one reason I think that they're not coming to this intersection is there's not a bunch of squad cars lined up to block the intersection. They don't have, multiple squad cars lined up here to block the intersection. So that's making me believe that this is the route he's going to come. So let's walk down there again. Somebody said he's en route here right now. So we'll see.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
I really think he's going to be coming in this entrance over here, though. Like I said, only time will tell. I'm still intrigued by that camera right there that they mounted for this. It's a wireless, solar-powered Motorola camera. And it wasn't there a few days ago, so I know it's for this. How's it going?
How's it going?
Good. Look. Let's see if they get bent out of shape this time. You want to get on YouTube?
Sure, I do. It's Trump 2024 or death. We have too many immigrants coming into our country. I just moved back up here from living down south of Tennessee. Couldn't find nowhere to live because they're giving all the. And it's coming up here, though, to tell you the truth. It's coming up here. And
busting through the country.
They're busting them. They're flying them in. There's an airport over here every night. And I'm like, who are these people in these private jets flying out at 3 in the morning? Where are you flying on a private jet at 3 in the morning every night? They're waking me up. And I got to go to work.
Interesting.
So I'm sorry. I'm excited. This is a very important election in the history of our nation. This guy literally took a bullet for our country, and there's a giant metaphor behind it. The reason why Trump is alive is because he turned his head. The Lord turned his head. We all must turn to the Lord right now, or else you're going to lose your head. My Democrat father, who I don't have a relationship with, and my stepmother are getting a divorce. Just recently, too. They're losing their heads. So, all right. God bless y'all.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too.
Hello.
There you go, guys. What do you think of that?
Well,
let's see. Is the garage door open again?
Doesn't run through fast enough.
Nope, still
Everyone's
closed.
blowing me up. And I just every orientation, I'm like, some weeks it's not going to be here. I say that in every orientation.
Move the trucks around.
These are people. The people that are complaining are people that know that I told you. They don't care.
In the camera. No thanks. I don't want an indecent exposure ticket.
It's not noon yet, dude.
I hear you, AKA.
Yeah. And I don't know what she's talking
Whatever
about.
we want.
Carter,
Right there.
Both of those people are highlighted.
That's where I'm at.
On the spreadsheet.
Livingston County Sheriff's Department in Howell, Michigan.
I looked. It's Sunrise Simone or whatever it is, and China Carter. They're both highlighted.
I have a feeling that they're going to bring him in this back entrance because look,
once again,
there's no people right here. So this is the safest option.
Right. I'm looking at them like,
For his protection, to bring him this way.
1.5 times what's the regular billing rate? I don't know.
Bait and switch kind of thing. Everybody is going to come through the intersection. But I think they're going to bring him this way. Overtime? You on overtime? Oh, you're not going to respond? I don't bite. Huh. You won't talk to me? I said, are you on overtime? Well, that's good. At least it's nice and breezy and the sun keeps hiding.
All right.
Right. Not too bad. I remember the old jail. Yeah.
Keep in your email.
Yeah, I tried to get in. I got press credentials, but it's not good enough for them. Yeah. I'm not on their fake news list.
It's on your phone.
You know how it rolls. Have a good one, man. Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, no, that's fine. I'll just keep it together for the way you don't lose it.
Video title states the location. Yes, it does. I purposely stated the location in the video title. A lot of times when you quickly go live, it just says Michigan Constitutional Crusader is live. And it doesn't give you any description beyond that. Okay, here we go.
Write that in.
Couple of squads with their lights on. Maybe he is going to go to that intersection. Umbrella Corporation. They got blocked the road.
Oh, yeah.
He might be coming this way soon. Okay, it looks like they're blocking the right turn lane, which means he's probably going to be coming north up Highlander way, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's a beautiful car. Beautiful car. Bro, you need a muffler for that mic. Okay. There wasn't any wind out here when I started. And I can't get back to my car to get my other microphone, so sorry about that.
You haven't typed anything
yet. My car is in the restricted area.
Well, I think we can just use the same stuff that we had.
It won't let me go back to my car
here.
now. The Secret Service blocked it off.
I don't even think
What's happening?
according to this, you can run throwing.
How you doing? Okay, First Amendment invasion. Cool. Yeah. Right. Right. I haven't seen a single
You won't even
supporter
have to
of the opposition yet, surprisingly.
I am too. I was expecting to see something. The sheriff put a post out yesterday on their Facebook.
Oh, I know. I was checking all the different mom pages and everything, and I'm sure there's going to be a shitstorm if some opposition shows up, but I haven't seen any yet.
You know what? They don't have. I don't think they have what it takes. Right.
I think we can bring them in through this entrance.
All right, we're all set. You got your other
because
papers? I thought about
bait and switch kind of deal. Yeah. Safest way for him to get here is right there, straight into the Sally Port.
Yep.
How's it going?
I thought about there's a parking ride at 137 exit. Because I watched him fly.
Who knows? I mean, just keep us, if your number changes, let me know, okay?
Detroit, right after 1.
I can't believe he went to Detroit. He can land right
I
here.
don't think that airport's got a big enough runway.
He's landed there before.
Are you sure? Yeah. When was he here before? Biden was here.
No, he was here. Oh, when was that? God, I don't remember. I think it was 18 or 16. I think it was 16.
Give him a number. We should hook up sometime. I've been wanting to. I watch it. What happened to Steve, man? He only took his channel down to see all others. Bumped out about it, pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah. Need to get back into it.
I keep talking to him every so often, trying to get him to come back out.
Right.
He keeps saying I'm thinking about it, so.
Doesn't he have another channel?
Yeah, but he's not really posting anything on it. Spanky Band's Live he still got.
Yeah.
He posted something, a week ago? Where he was messing with some of those commercial vehicle state troopers.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
My name's Robert.
Matt.
good to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched you for quite a while.
See, there's my legitimate press pass from the United States Press Agency. That's real.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now we know what the issues about.
It got me in line for the press.
Oh, yeah.
I was back there in line. And then they said, "Oh, you're not on the list." After I got all the way up by the gates and everything.
They said something that there was about 70 people on the invite.
150, I think they told me back there.
Well, you gotta know people who have money to be on that list.
You know it. Only donors, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You know, big money donors.
Well, that was another thing the Karens were all crying about on the Facebook pages. Why is county sheriff election or something about election laws? He shouldn't be allowed to be here. They're just lying. Everything lying about. Then they were worried about the schools.
Yeah, they closed school at noon.
Yeah.
Kids are all gone.
Right.
Except for the ones people are bringing back.
Right.
Like those ones right there.
Yeah. Well, the one lady's like, if there's going to be protesters here, that's not the kind of thing our kids should have to see. Why not?
Keep them home then.
You know what? That's the reason why we're in the place we are.
Yeah, because everybody's been cushioning, sheltering their kids from everything. Reality.
Well, I blame us.
No, I wasn't able to. I didn't hear all that.
I blame the idiots that started with the participation trophy bullshit. You know?
I needed somebody
stabbing everybody's tears. Oh, here, you participated. Here's the trophy. Everybody's so damn soft nowadays.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go.
What's the deal with YouTube don't want us streaming the landscape mode anymore or something?
Yeah, you got to use a third-party app if you want to do it in landscape.
I'm on this.
Yeah.
So I'm probably good.
Yep, you should be good.
Well, hopefully the
Facebook, all kinds of stuff on Facebook. Every day they send me a new naughty notification. The last one was posted a video within the last year that goes against our community standards, so you can't live stream for 28 days. It was.
Oh, wow. Crazy. Somebody has been telling lies to YouTube saying that I'm using hate speech. I got a notification from YouTube that a comment was deleted for violating our hate speech rules. I'm like, what?
I think that's what
I've never done a comment like that. No, you can keep that hush hush.
Yeah, all right.
Just because everybody's down there,
Right.
he's going to go in the jail.
Yeah.
The Sally Port's right there.
Okay. Yeah, he landed.
that's the schedule tight enough for you're not.
I would say my thing was
Yep.
Yeah. That would make sense. We're just trying to figure out the best place to go.
You never know. With all the people up here.
Yeah.
Well, and the two cops just went and blocked that lane off, so he might be coming north of Highlander Way, too.
Well, yeah, he could be. Getting off with the DOT.
That's what, yeah. So that whole line this way, too.
Yeah.
So, all right. All right. Hopefully you guys have a good spot.
We'll tell.
Yeah, my
Right
wife.
there.
My wife said there was men in black all over Powell yesterday.
Yeah.
I believe.
Oh, you see the camera they mounted on that second pole down there? It's a wireless camera with a solar panel for it. I guarantee that's property of the Secret Service. 'Cause that wasn't there a couple days ago. Yeah, come check it out.
Here since the 90s, you know.
Right? Me too.
Well, I've been here since the 70s. I've been in Howell since the 50s.
Yeah, so have I. I've been in Howell since the 90s.
You live in Howell?
Actually, 86 we moved here.
I moved in the 90s, 1990 from Howell back.
Okay. They got the snipers up on the roof.
Oh, yeah.
There's probably 20 guys up there. I keep seeing walking around.
Let's talk about it. That's some young kid up here.
That just changed to green. It was red. It's a camera.
Oh, I see it.
I guarantee it's Secret Service.
Oh, yeah.
Wonder what they do if I did this number. Look at the camera, guys. Cam back.
Yeah, back.
We're doing a cam back. Secret Service come rushing in. Don't block our camera. Yeah, see, it looks like they just blocked off that right turn lane. Those cops just got here.
Probably behind me, you know.
It is 2:02. You're not due to speak till 3.
No, but it takes about an hour to get from Detroit to here.
Right.
Well,
But with them just getting there, maybe he's almost here.
that's what I'm thinking.
And it looks like a couple of cops pulled up on the grass in front of the elementary school too. Yep.
My brother, I gotta go home. Give a blessed day, you know that? Blessed day.
Got a bunch of guys out here selling them t-shirts.
Oh, that's what he's doing?
Yeah, that one there and the one behind us saying fight, fight, fight. They're selling them t-shirts. That say fight, fight, fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I did my first
walk down here to the crowd. Did you?
Yeah.
What'd they say?
Not a damn thing.
I'd already been there.
Well,
Thank you.
Thank you.
thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There's a couple grumpy old ladies in here. There's a young kid.
Right. There's a big chubby guy in there trying to tell me I couldn't be there. Yeah. I schooled him. They called the cops and everything. Yeah. That was probably 3 years ago. I don't know if the cops even really said anything. I don't remember. I'd have to look at the video. It's been 3 years. 1,000 videos ago.
Right. Hey, you guys running through all the people I noticed.
Yep.
Run out of places to shoot to go to.
I mean, they've sent the bolo out about me and Frickin' so many times. Pretty much every cop knows who we are here in Michigan. Oh, this is a nice spot. Nice and shady. Yeah, see, I'm thinking that maybe he is going to get off at 59 and then come around and straight up Highlander Way. Because they got cops at that end and cops here, so like block this road off, you know what I'm saying?
Can I get to mount my battery on my model bot?
This is a bicycle phone mount.
Oh, gotcha.
I just got it off of Amazon along with this flashlight.
Right.
I got the pole off of Amazon too. Amazon Basics.
Yeah, I got this from Amazon.
Right? The tripod don't hold up to wind, does it?
No, you got to put your foot on it.
Yeah.
It's going to be safe,
I've been wanting to get one with the tripod on the bottom. It's like, man, they all look like the tripod's too. The legs don't come out far enough to hold it,
It does. If it's smaller, you're better off.
Right.
Fully extended. They have another one. You can adjust this so it's tighter, You got another one, like I think with a pedal on it that you hold. Yeah, you can,
Right.
I mean, it'll stay. Adjust the wind comes up or something, especially if it's fully.
Right. I've seen some that got longer legs on them. I was thinking about getting one, but
This is carbon fiber. So, like in the wintertime, they make an aluminum one and carbon fiber don't get cold.
Okay. Everybody's happy with semi-students, aren't
Yeah. When the Canadians did their Trump
Yeah.
Well, then the Americans started.
Yep.
They were coming across the United States and California.
Okay.
People's convoy.
Uh-huh.
And when I left, my wife couldn't go. She didn't get off work.
What's up, Fish Holler?
She's like, yeah, you go. You deserve it. You've been working your ass off for years. You've always wanted to go be a part of something. So I'm in the driveway ready to leave. And I got my 200-pound rock ball, or 85-pound my bodies. They're kind of young. I took them with me.
One sec. I guarantee the Secret Service is watching this right now.
And she says, well, how long are you going to be? I said, 7 days. Oh, we just saw 10. I'll be home. So anyway, I joined up in the convoy all the way out to Hagerstown. I ended up staying there for just under a month. The Hagerstown Speedway. The mainstream media says, yeah, the American convoy rolled through last night. We got to the Speedway and
they all kind of fell apart. About 3 trucks and maybe 10 or 15 cars. There was out, you know, and the helicopter doing the footage. So, truck hit. So there was we were going through Ohio. I think state was like 40, 50 mile long. And we lapped the Beltway, the DC Beltway every day. The leaders of the convoy, I think, got a little scared.
Right.
They told us if we went down to DC, we'd have problems. That's foreign territory.
I would have said, let's go.
Now then, after a week, 2 weeks, we started to go down, and they blocked all the exits off with us. And with the snowplow trucks, they were blocking all the exits.
Wow.
So anyway, I ended up meeting quite a few patriots. And a group of us, we ended up all going back to our home states and trying to organize, you know. We started a patriot group called the North American Unity Dealer. We joined up with the Canadians. Well, that was all during the whole point of the convoy was ending the Powers Act.
Right.
And, you know, we ended up meeting with a few Congress guys. Ted Cruz came out to Speedway, gave his little speech there. So we joined with the Canadians after there. Trudeau wasn't letting the Canadians cross the border. We found a
He must be coming.
We found a loophole. Kingsbridge and the Rainbow Bridge in Niagara Falls.
Uh-huh.
We got a pedestrian walkway. So we have two rallies on the bridge. Hi guys. Just go ahead and just get over this way. Thank you guys.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, no worries, no worries. One second. Please and thank you. I'm kind of being told I gotta keep this serious. Everybody over on this side. Everybody on this side, please and thank you. Everybody on this side of the barrier, please and thank you.
SRT, that's the response team. Stupid tyrant. Stupid armored tyrant. What? Fill in the blank. Don't say the word.
Unfortunately, it's not yours. Right. Yeah, I bet you're right. They got both sides.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go get this stuff right now.
Either that or this is a fake out so we can slip in the back.
Well, I would, you know, this is done. I bet you're right.
Yeah, I'm freezing. It's my lips off.
I'm just gonna put my gimbal on. Right? So, I haven't fucked with it for so long.
Right.
Well, I guess. Yeah, really that's now, huh?
They told me to go back to my car. I got here at 10:30 and parked right in the parking lot. And then the deputy come up and said, "You can't be here." I'm like, "Unless you have legitimate business." I'm like, "I do have legitimate business." Like, "What's that?" I'm like, "None of your business." I had to tell him that 3 times before he finally got the picture.
Well, they kind of sure.
Yep.
Last summer,
I just wish I'd have been recording. He snuck up on me.
this is the state police helicopter. I've been watching them all morning.
Yep.
So, like a year ago, there was a bad accident. The motorcycle got hit. Here,
Actually, I think that was that's all that. That's G-Rod. We got it blocked off down there, too. So, yeah, he's definitely coming this way.
yeah. He's close because the helicopter's probably trapped.
Right. Oh, that might be state police.
Yeah, so when we were in Hagerstown that very next morning, I go over that hill and got the big gimbal thing on the front.
Right.
Came down, covered the whole place.
Oh, yeah?
So they were getting all our,
Of course.
this is a terrorist. This is
Yeah, right. I can't see my screen to talk to my cat. The sun's glaring right on it. I can't see nothing.
It's our Facebook page came up on my screen.
Pull it down, maybe? Or up? I don't know.
I wonder if that's unrestricted.
No, it wouldn't be.
I don't even know how it got on there.
State trooper. There. No.
My device is too hot.
That's not good. I have a feeling this is going to go down as soon as he gets right up here. That's what happened last time. They were jamming. They got a jammer on their trucks. Yep. I'm pretty sure the live will go blank. Cut right out as soon as he's good. So if the stream suddenly stops, guys, they use their jet to put it on the trucks. They like to do that. Okay. Now what are they doing? They're going to clear it out over here. Maybe yes, we come in. They're clearing it out of there. They come from over there. I think so. It's going to come from that direction. What'd they say to you? What that guy say? Oh. Here comes the lead car. Looks like. How's it going? I'm going back down here. If he's coming from this direction, they might slip him in this back entrance. He's going. Detroit police, as usual. They go everywhere. Pretty sure it's coming from this way, guys. Sorry, it's too bright out here. I can't really see the chat. They're forcing people to go into Yorkshire Place Apartments, and there's no exit out of that place. This is the only exit.
Okay, so that he's a good embodiment of Democrats, right? And you combine them all together, Redditing, gaming, Swifting for Taylor Swift, right? That's where I think you kind of have the problem. Like, you know, like it's like you can have two, but not three, right? We think about this a lot in different contexts. You can have two, but not three. So we'll get rid of entrepreneur because we like entrepreneur. I don't know what his background is, but Redditing, gaming, and Swifting, you know, it's like you can have it
Put a long note. That
cheap.
He was previously let go.
Quality or fast. You can have two.
Strong odor intoxication. He
You know,
couldn't even
inexpensive, high quality, or quickly. Which one? You can have two. You cannot have all three. Okay. If you have all three, it just doesn't work. So here you have Redditing, gaming, and Swifting. It's like, well, if you have all three of those, we have a problem here. It's not working out. So anyways, he's very excited about it. This is the same guy, by the way, who put this together. You remember this?
You know, he was saying he just
Governor Polis put this together for the holidays last year, just as a reminder.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad.
Okay, so
wow.
First of all, he should be banned from Spanish forever. No expiration on that ban. And every Hispanic person should vote Republican for the next 50 years after having watched this. For the next 50 years, okay? That's how horrific that was. All right, now he was speaking last night. Now, then they had the just gesticulating Walls come out and do his thing, pointing at everybody, doing the thing. Here he
Please
was.
welcome the Democratic nominee for Vice President, Governor Tim Walz.
All right, so he's doing his thing. All right, so he comes out. Oh gosh, Coach Walz. So he came out, he did his spiel, and quite frankly, it was the same speech that we saw before. And when we were going through his IVF stuff on the show, when he was lying about that, he gave the same speech. It was the same dang speech. He was just practicing it over these last couple of weeks. It was the same thing. So there's really no need to watch it if you have heard any of the other sound clips. He did the same thing about, waking up, the phone call, don't know if we're going to have a baby or not, or, the whole thing. And that's why we called her Hope. And then we called our son Change. And we call our other kid Tiananmen Square. It's like, okay. So that was Walz. We're not going to do a bunch of clips of what he had to say. What was interesting is that Kamala Harris was not in the house. Where was Kamala Harris? Why did she not attend her vice presidential nominee's big speech? She also didn't attend the Obama speech. And people were thinking that's because she was snubbing them. And I think that's probably a fair take. She left there, went over to Wisconsin, and had a big event over there in Wisconsin, snubbing both Obamas. And then now she's snubbing Walz. Why would she be in her hotel room? Does she have a drinking problem? Was she a little tipsy last night? Was she hungover and couldn't make her way out over here? Here's what's going on. You can see they reported, nope, no Kamala in the building. And this is a little bit of a difference than what we saw with the RNC, where Trump was there regularly watching, right? Looking, yes, shaking his head, being supportive, all the things.
As you know, the vice president was not in the arena tonight to watch her running mate, Tim Walz, give his big speech. She was watching from her hotel room here in downtown Chicago. But
weird, right? I don't know. Is that a normal thing? Feels like you'd want to be there. Trump was certainly there, and he was there. He was in and out a couple times, but he was largely there watching everybody, right? It's your nomination. You're being nominated to be the leader of the party. So pretty interesting. Now, last night there was a theme. We saw this from Tim Walz. He comes out and he keeps castigating J.D. Vance for his background at Yale, for having gone to Yale, which is a highly credentialed school, allegedly. But there's a lot of contradiction here and hypocrisy. The third night of the DNC felt less like a political assembly and more like a school pep rally. Retired teacher and assistant football coach accepted the vice presidency. He gave a big speech, relatively unknown. Grades are due. He delivered his best efforts. He did not repeat the odd embellishments on his resume, right? Didn't talk about that. He didn't add any new ones. He did, however, leave the delegates in the hall delighted with Harris. And he had a bunch of one-liners. Now, he talked about a video. A former student said, he's the kind of guy you can count on to push you out of a snowbank. Amy Klobuchar came out, summarized the biography, called him a dad in plaid. And then they painted J.D. Vance as someone who's different, right? So this narrative is forming. They're trying to create, it's like a marketing campaign, honestly. They're telling a story. J.D. Vance is this elitist from Yale, and Tim Walz is just this high school coach from Minnesota. Walz received another assist from Oprah, who came out and said that there's inequality in America, despite the fact that she's worth $3.8 billion. Now, the delegates roared at that line from Oprah. Says, I grew up in a small town and blah, blah, blah. But then they said, and none of them went to Yale. Okay, so this was the big line from Walz. I grew up in a small town of Butte, Nebraska, population 400. I had 24 kids in my high school class, and none of them went to Yale. He says, this is a dubious insult here, okay? Is the education that Vance got evidence of elitism from a Republican who was once heralded by liberals as on the coast because of his story of escaping poverty. Walz has suggested since that moment that he joined Harris on the ticket that an Ivy League education is somehow weird. Now, here's the problem. Walz did not mention the fact that many of the Democrats who joined him on the convention stage last night went to Ivy League schools. They're little Democrat factories. Many of them even went to Yale. At least a dozen of the Democrats who spoke at the convention on Wednesday went to the country's most elite institutions of higher education, obviously. New Jersey Senator Cory Booker was there. Graduate, just like JD did. He wasn't alone. Bill Clinton graduated from the esteemed law school, Yale. Met his wife, Hillary Clinton, at Yale. President of Planned Parenthood went to Yale. Nor was it her first Ivy League. She also went to Princeton, right? They're the most elitist people in the whole world. And I got a chance to like drive through Princeton when I was a boy, was traveling through and just popped out, walked around at Princeton. It's like, it's a whole different, it's a whole different world. Klobuchar is another Yaley. Amy Klobuchar went to Yale. After completing her bachelor's degree, however, and we, by the way, we mock them all the time. Right? We mock the Harvard idiots because they're not that intelligent. They are part of an elite apparatus, and maybe they score well on whatever credentials that they set for themselves. Well, I can't believe you passed that. Well, you wrote the test for me, so thanks for, right? And then they go out there. I mean, who went to Harvard? All these guys, and Oxford and all these places. Blinken did, right? All of them go there, and then they come out and wreck the world with their philosophical solutions. They don't work. After completing her bachelor's degree, she left the Ivy League, went to Chicago. Buttigieg went to Harvard. See what I'm talking about? Whose elite undergraduate education helped him land a plum consulting job at McKinsey and Company. Before Walz spoke, he talked about Vance with darkness. Amanda Gorman, national youth poet, also wowed the convention with a new verse. But she graduated from Harvard too. And that Feliz Navidad governor demonstrated his analytical mind when discussing Project 2025. But guess what? He went to Princeton, which I think is like number 3, right? It's like Harvard, Yale, Princeton. Plenty of other featured speakers attended the best schools. Richards, the former abortion advocate, went to Brown. Before earning an Emmy, Tony Award, and others, John Legend went to Pennsylvania. This guy graduated from Dartmouth, or Mindy Kaling from Dartmouth. All Ivy Leagues, right? That's why they're all friends with each other. Even Oprah has an honorary degree from Yale and Princeton. So does Stevie Wonder. Now, Walz says, well, I didn't go to those schools. When asked about all the Ivy at the Democratic convention, a spokesman for the campaign said, yeah, no comment. yeah, it's true. There was a time, however, when Democrats found an Ivy League education praiseworthy. They still do. I mean, they do. Like, come on. They're making fun of Yale because they're trying to go after, I guess, low information Democrat voters or something like that. Like, I don't know. To win a different demographic, but they're the most elitist people in the whole world. That their whole life is based around their credentials. They imagined me going to the best schools in the land, even though that they weren't rich. Barack Obama said the same thing. Barack Obama went to Harvard, right? Remember that? They're like, oh gosh, Obama went to Harvard. He was the editor-in-chief of Law Review. On to Harvard Law, right? Wow, he's so smart. Okay. We know the people who went to Harvard, like Claudine Gay, plagiarized everything. So what the heck about Obama, right? Very, very smart. Anyways, so you can see a good report from Philip Wegman calling out the total hypocrisy, saying that the Ivy League was infesting all of the DNC, as you expect, and they turn around and mock it. Now, here was a fun one from Politico. It's an interesting article. In Tim Walz, black women see the right white man for VP. Well, that's good, I guess. They see at least a white man, I guess that's acceptable to them, I guess. I guess that's the new world. Black women organizers see Walz's role as a vital one in a country still roiled by racial conflict, instigated by the race hustlers. Now, when Tim Walz addresses the DNC, as we saw, Brenda Cole says he's the right white man for the job. Okay. I guess that's acceptable to say? Can you say that in reverse? No, definitely not. Cole's donning a win with black woman pen on the collar of her dress says that she appreciates that Walz, a Minnesota governor, does not appear intimidated by being a sub to a black woman with the caliber of Kamala. So Walz is a sub. She's like, yeah, good. You be subordinate to the black woman with a high caliber of Kamala. I am proud such a black woman to support our. I am such a proud black woman, oh, golly, to support our great Kamala Harris. Harris is only seriously considered white men as running mates. Yeah, because they need that for sure. Others they're trying to like cobble up these different constituencies that they don't have. And it included Shapiro, Mark Kelly. To many Democrats, and especially to black women, the pairing represents a significant step forward in a country still struggling with fraught issues of race. Yeah, I know. It's brutal out there. All right, so you can see what's happening. Now, there was some fact-checking. CNN fact-checked the fake DNC propaganda, and they came out on this one against Project 2025, explaining the truth of how this operation was formed and where it stands in the GOP.
Listen to this claim from Congresswoman Lisa Blunt Rochester of Delaware about Project 2025 and former President Trump.
He has, with his friends, said the quiet parts out loud, but not only said them out loud, he wrote a book about it. What's it called? Project 2025.
That is false. Trump did not write Project 2025. The project's big policy document published by the Heritage Foundation think tank lists dozens of people as authors, editors, contributors. Donald Trump is not among them. Listen to this.
The truth is really secondary when you're a Democrat. It's whatever is most useful to you. And we've been seeing this. This is very curious. They're almost running like Republicans, right? They're almost running like freedom, mind your business. They came out and said Kamala Harris was going to lower your taxes. Like they're like, stay out of our kids' lives, right? All that type of stuff. It's like, that's Republicans. You're the ones who want to come into schools and shove pornography into the kids' faces. Eat it, because they're sick. They're the ones who want to come in and set up hotlines so that you can snitch on your neighbors when they're playing basketball during COVID pandemic emergencies, right? They're these people who will never leave you alone unless you're on their team. So they're so disconnected. They don't even want, this is the Commerce Secretary, is asked about the jobs report that says that they lied about 800,000 jobs, probably much more than that. Like lied about it. Okay, look, it's not a margin of error problem. Okay, they weren't off by like 2% or something. It was almost 1 million jobs. It's fraud by any other business, any other metric. Okay, if you did this with your company, reported this back, you'd be charged with fraud. All right, company would go under. What do you mean? We're less down 800,000. Okay. All right. So she gets asked about this and they're so just anti-Trump. She thinks this is some crazy Trump talking point. What is this?
When you hear that, do you potentially think that this new numbers could be a liability for this campaign?
No, when I hear that, first of all, I don't believe it because I've never heard Donald Trump say anything truthful.
It is, though, from the Bureau of Labor.
I'm not familiar with that.
Okay. Well, you're the Commerce Secretary. Have you heard of the Bureau of Labor before? Maybe we should start there. Did you go to your orientation class to figure out what all these different agencies are that you're in charge of? Did somebody give you a note about this? It's your own numbers. It's not like Trump just pulled them out of his booty. They're your numbers from other agencies, right? You guys are lying about the numbers and they just don't want to believe it. So it's not good. JD Vance posted this, says stolen valor. Tim Walz abandoned his troops so that he could run for political office. Says, don't take my word for it. Just listen to the people who serve with him.
When his country and his state called out for leadership, Tim Walz abandoned them. In early 2005, his National Guard unit was ordered to deploy to Iraq. He said he'd go, but instead, he retired, leaving his soldiers without their senior non-commissioned officer.
He abandoned us. As soon as the shots were fired in Iraq, he turned and ran the other way. And
Governor Walz had, disappeared, retired out, and left basically his troops high and dry.
The New York Times exposed Walz misrepresented his military record. In May 2020, as Black Lives Matter rioters burned down a police station, Governor Tim Walz again abandoned the people who counted on his leadership. Instead of immediately sending in the National Guard and coordinating with police, he downplayed the situation and let the city burn. Twice, Tim Walz was called to lead. Twice, he ran away. When his country
and a great ad. And when the burning was happening, remember, his wife was commiserating with the constituents there in Minnesota. In fact, she wanted to be so connected with their own pain and their suffering that she opened her windows so she could smell the burning businesses in the morning. Love those torched hopes and dreams and lifelong investments. I feel for you people. And then they just sat there and let it happen. So here's another fact check. Trump War Room posted this one, clipped over from Fox, talking about the COVID tip line that they did not mention at the DNC last night. Mind your own damn business. Unless you're out playing basketball without a mask on during the lockdown restrictions, then you're probably going to go to jail.
Elizabeth Pipko, he left out the part about, having his neighbors rat each other out during COVID, or shooting his neighbors with paintballs when they came on the porch, and putting his neighbors in jail because they opened their business in COVID. That neighborliness never quite made the speech.
No, it didn't, Trace. You know what else didn't make the speech? Where he said that one person's socialism is another person's neighborliness, right? There's a reason certain things make certain speeches and certain things don't, right? There's a reason someone like me is in the position I am right now, and that's because my parents fled from the very socialism that he likes to make jokes about back in the Soviet Union. There's a reason that we have to dig up everything that Tim Walz has said, because what he says on this convention stage tonight might not be where he actually stands and might not be what the plans are that he and Kamala Harris have for the future of this country, and that's what matters. And I hope everyone is paying attention, not just to the fun that they're having this week, but to every single thing he has said and done over the course of his career, because that is what matters to this country.
Yeah, good points there. So she knows what it's like. They throw around words like socialism,
a rapid card,
like it's meaningless. But people who actually know where this stuff goes, when you have taxes on unrealized gains, you have a lot of big problems that compound quickly that lead to death of hundreds of millions of people, as we've seen historically speaking when these people are in charge. So MSNBC was thrilled about this. So we'll just have a couple reaction bits here. MSNBC's Rachel Maddow said that they were literally dancing after Tim Walz came out.
I had no idea it was going to be like that. The room in here, in terms of our little crowd at MSNBC Mothership, everybody got out of their seats and started stamping and clapping and going, oh my God, I can't believe this. What was that like in the room, Jacob?
I cannot. I mean, I was probably 6 feet away from half of the football team on this side of the stage. The wattage of the smiles on their faces, it just screamed, I cannot believe I am standing on this stage right now in front of the entire American, not just forget about the people of the United Center, but in front of the United States of America as the state championship football team from this small town in Minnesota. It was like we're all living it with them down here, and it was a really incredible thing to experience.
Wow. All right. So again, they've been touched by
how many people were
a political
showed up
moment, much like
Chris
Matthews was some time ago. Here was what Maxine Waters had to say about this. Is anybody going to blame Kamala for like everything that's happening around us, like the border, the economy, the wars, inflation, all the stuff?
Yeah.
Is that going to come into perspective here at all? She says, no, not at all.
How do you avoid Kamala Harris losing this election because she is held responsible for an uneven economy, because it's this administration's policies that will be blamed? The buck stops here. So you got two issues: the southern border that has gotten worse under their watch, and grocery prices, gas prices, pocketbook economics worse on their watch. Can she overcome that, and if so, how?
Nobody expected vice presidents
to run the country. As a matter of fact, most vice presidents have been very low key, did not have a portfolio that was assigned from them that was significant.
Okay, so she's not responsible for this disaster, I think is the point.
So I don't think they're going to blame Kamala for anything. As a matter of fact, they're going to praise Biden for keeping his promises. He said to many of us, you got my back and I have yours. And he's lived up to that. Did you see the love that he got on the floor last evening? People loved Biden. They thought he was an honorable man. He was a decent human being. He was a fair human being. And they're not blaming anything now on him or her. They're looking forward to the new possibilities of how this country can be the great country that it should and could be.
Okay, so she was off a little bit, but she caught herself. And on that second half, I was a little bit nervous in the first half, but she caught herself in the second half and says, no, well, first of all, Kamala is not responsible for any of this crap. Okay, so it's all Joe Biden. I mean, Joe Biden, though, is amazing. And he had a lot of energy and he's great. And everybody loves him, too. So no one's upset about anything there, Chris Cuomo. And Oprah was out. This was a fun clip. She was talking about this. Spencer grabbed this one. He says, I'm laughing. I'm screaming at the DNC, cutting to this random woman here. So this poor woman is just like sitting there at the DNC. She's like, yeah, I'm at the DNC. I'm having so much fun. I love abortion. Yes, I love genitals and abortions and stuff. And then Oprah talks about crazy cat lady. And the guy on the switcher is like, she's like, and then there's like these crazy cat ladies. And it's like, what? Yeah, it's not good. Here's how this went down.
To a childless cat lady.
What, like me?
To a childless cat lady.
Oh man, that stinks. She's like, what? I'm married and I have dogs. I'm married. I got 4. She's like, I got 5 kids, 3 dogs, and I'm married. What are you talking about? Anyways, it's funny. So, I guess that we'll see what that, maybe the guy knew her. Maybe he's like, childless cat lady. Good to be here. So anyways, another funny clip. Yeah, poor lady. She's probably having fun with it today. Anyways, this was also strange. So apparently they had a Hotties for Harris event. I watched this yesterday. I couldn't find any of them in here. Maybe you can find at least one. I haven't found one of them yet. But where there's some music playing here, but we can see what they're getting into as this plays. So we'll turn that down. But okay, so right here, when they get in here, it says, freedom ends soon, Hotties for Harris, stop sex, vote red. So no intercourse, stop sex, vote red. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Freedoms end soon, act now. Tim Walz got me laid. Everything must go. Choice ending soon. Closing the end of sex is something near. All right. So we'll continue forward on this. It says Hotties for Harris. So this woman shows up. JD Vance, they called him the most awkward man. Property of JD Vance. See, she's sitting on a couch for some weird meme that they made up amongst themselves. This also looks like this is a, I don't know if these are like contraceptives or if they're like the abortion pills or whatever, but let's, maybe we'll get to it. So she comes, she throws a punch. What was she punching? What is that? Fight for reproductive. She punched. What does it say? It says fight. I think it says fight for repro rights. But why is she punching the thing? I mean, if she's fighting for it, like, wouldn't you want to, like, here it says fight for repro rights, right? Like, why would you punch that? Wouldn't you want to put, like, I don't know, a Republican on there or something like that? Like, I don't know, weird. Anyways, kind of a weak number, right? I think the max score is like 1,000, right? So she got like 390 out of 1,000. So anyways, it's like, flies buzzing around. Yeah. Okay. So fake children, I guess, because they won't actually have any. And sexual harassment lane, they want to go and spend time, I guess, remembering sexual harassment. And I guess they're fighting sexual harassment with golfing or something with more games. All right, let's continue. So we got some babies. Those babies were not real. If they were real, they would have been aborted already. Wall of weirdos. They got a bunch of people on here. Then they take a photo out here. All right. Still looking for some hotties in here. Haven't really found any. Actually looks like a bunch of dudes now. Mostly dudes. All right. So we've got VTI tests, early pregnancy test, UTI tests, and treatment. It looks like. Oh, gross. Are those treatments? UTI test plus treatment. Oh, gosh. For all of their infections over the weekend? Oh, gross. All right. So then there's going to be adult early pregnancy tests. I don't know. Apparently, like there's not even any condoms or anything. It's like just get pregnant and get it and just abort it or something. And then treat your venereal disease. All right. Weird, folks. So this goes on. And well, it just crashed out on us. Maybe that's for good measure. Let's see. How does this end up here? All right. So all the dudes are there. We got the venereal disease section. All right. And it just crashes out. Oh, here's more. So Hall of Hotties. They got Tim Walz. This is what's going on there at the DNC. All right. If you're wondering. Okay. So just, I guess, infect each other, treat it, get pregnant, and then go get a drive-through abortion on your way home. Gross. All right. So here's some other problems. Here is what this guy was saying, that we're going to fix this high prices and inflation problem with Kamala, even though she's been here for the last 3.5 years and price gouging is not the actual problem. They're still using this because they believe that low information voters will buy it. They'll just, the corporations are bad. And yeah, even though they make 1% to 3% margins at the grocery stores and stuff, we're going to blame them still. And it's dishonest, actually. So the CNBC was pushing back on this guy who was trying to sell this propaganda.
Talking about competition and standing up against price gouging is something that reaches out, I believe, to everybody. We saw very tough years after the pandemic with supply chain issues, but she didn't talk about. She was very clear about that. There's a huge difference between talking about competition and making sure that we address anti-competitive behavior.
If you look at
price
grocery
controls,
stores, the price margins are only 1-2%.
And Josh, you know that's not what caused the inflation. So, and for you to say it with a straight face, it doesn't help your cause at all. You know.
But Joe, talking about, as a capitalist, I believe in competition and making sure that there's actual competition. You got states.
Why didn't the corporations Why didn't the corporations gouge for 40 years if that's what caused it? How did it suddenly happen? They learned how to gouge 3.5 years ago, and it went to 40-year highs. When you talk about unifying, being where you are, you may be unifying intra-DNC, but I can guarantee you that what we're seeing in policies coming out are not unifying policies. And you must know that in terms of the populist.
But Joe,
they're not unifying to me. They're very divisive.
Well, I think we'd all agree that the other side has been clear about burning down the house and taking a much more extreme perspective. That's all I'm saying.
We can't all agree. I don't think we're going to have to agree to disagree, because I don't agree. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just making the point that I think standing up to
every sentence starts with "we can all agree."
Thing.
Every statement begins with "we can all agree." Okay. No, we can't. No, we can't. That sounds like.
Okay, I'll say.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying my perspective, if that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, very awkward. No, we're not all going to agree with your little communist premise, okay? No. You guys are blaming something on people who are not responsible for it. You know who's responsible for it? The government is. You guys shouldn't have spent trillions of dollars during COVID. You guys wrecked the economics of the country, and now they're trying to blame people. Our brothers and sisters, okay, our families all work at these places. They're not some amorphous blob of machinery that is such an evil thing, right? These are people, they're competing in a diverse marketplace. No thanks to the government. The government shut them down, many of them, and then made their lives much more difficult. And now they're going to turn back down on the farmers and the people who are actually producing the goods and services and blame them for price gouging. Now, his answer, honestly, the answer that he should have given back to that, why did this all start 3.5 years ago? Easily to blame that on COVID. You just say it was COVID. There was an excuse for COVID. Costs were inflated for sure, but then costs have come back down. And now the markets, the companies have not lowered their costs to match the lowered costs. You make up something like that, and then you'd have to respond to that and say, well, their goods and it's supposed to be a market. And so if the theory is, if you have open and free markets, if they are price gouging, you just have a new entry into the market. You just have somebody who comes in and undercuts the price, provides a better good or service at a lower price, and then cleans up the market. That's the idea. But they don't want that, right? They don't want free markets. They'd rather go towards more regulations, more price gouging controls, price controls, which leads to shortages and death. But he can't explain it because there's nothing to explain. He knows the truth. Here was another update. Harris prepares to take the stage. That's going to be happening tonight. Trump, as we saw, is going to be live responding to this as this unfolds. Let's see if there were any other updates. She's been crafting her speech over the last 2 weeks. She's going to praise Biden. Then she's going to talk policy proposals. All right. So that's going to be just terrible. So we've got more. JD Vance was reacting to Timothy Walz. Timothy Walz made his speech at the DNC. It was pretty terrible. JD Vance confirms this for us. It's the same speech we've heard from Walz many times. He's been practicing it when they've been making the rounds around the country. And JD is explaining what he thought.
What I heard was a guy who was trying to defend Kamala Harris. And importantly, he talked a lot, Martha, about Kamala Harris's vision for all the things that she would do to lower the cost of this or that. And I kept on wanting him to say, this is what she's already done, because it's one thing to promise things in the future. But when you're defending the sitting vice president of the United States, day one of her administration is not 6 months from now. Day one of her administration was 1,300 days ago, and she hasn't done anything. It's been her policies that have actually caused so many of the problems. So these people can't get up there and offer all these promises and the vision for the future. They need to be able to say, we did this thing and it made your life better. And because they can't say that, it's a lot of rhetoric and a lot of generalized promises about the future. But that's not going to help the American people afford groceries or housing. In fact, Kamala Harris's policies have done the exact opposite.
Well, I don't know. I think that historic black female first president, I don't know. I think it's like an automatic 10% reduction in costs. I don't know how that works, but it's like, in a video game, you put on certain armor or something like that and you get benefits. I don't know how it's going to work, but that's what they're very excited about. Or abortion might help with that too. I think abortion might also reduce costs. Or Tim Walz and IVF might also reduce costs and improve people's lives. I don't know. So that's what JD Vance had to say. Trump was also out making a bunch of calls and appearing on different phone calls. We had him call into Fox News this morning, and let's listen to a little bit of this.
Roe v. Wade terminated and brought back to the states. Then about 10 years ago, they started talking about the number of weeks and the number of this and that. No, right now, it's in the hands of the people. The people in the individual states are voting. I did something that's going to bring our country together eventually. But because they lie so much at this convention, they make it sound like it's, I want a federal ban. Won't happen.
Right.
It's not going to happen. It's in the hands of the states.
Right. Mr. President, yesterday there was a big announcement or big rumors spreading that RFK Jr. might be dropping out, might be endorsing you. His spokesperson said they will give a live address tomorrow about his path forward. And now there are rumors that he might join you at this rally in Arizona tomorrow to announce that he's supporting you. What's the truth? Have you talked to him?
So I've known him for a long time. He's as you know, he's a little different kind of a guy. Very smart guy. He's a very good person. If he endorsed me, I would be honored by it. I would be very honored by it. He really has his heart in the right place. He is a respected person. Women love some of his policies, and I guess some people don't like some of his policies. But overall, I thought the Democrats, he was a Democrat. I don't know what he is right now, but he was a Democrat. They treated him very badly. I think he would have, he goes around saying he would have beaten Biden in the primary. I think there was a good chance. What they did to him was what they did to Biden. They really were harsh and threw him out. They wouldn't let him go to the vote. I mean, they made it impossible for him to compete in primaries because he was doing so well. And they basically made it impossible for him to do what I think he would have been successful. I think he would have overthrown Biden because Biden is so bad as a president. When I hear this talk about Mount Rushmore, I turn off your television. If I have to read an article, I just throw it down. Mount Rushmore for this man who is the worst president in our history. He's allowed, and she is, because she was the border czar. Now she disowns that. She's allowed millions of people to come into our country, many of these people totally unchecked, totally unvetted. Many of these people came into our country, think of this, from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums. And Brian, there's many terrorists coming in.
There's no doubt about it. There's 99 on the FBI watch list that are in our country right now. And we just talked to a sheriff that says we have more people turn themselves in, but more gotaways than ever before with these new rules. Mr. President, they keep bringing up the fact that you were against the bipartisan bill that Senator Langford and Senator Murphy came up with about 6 months ago. You didn't want it done. What didn't you like about that bipartisan bill on the border?
Everything. It was no good. Millions of people in that bill, millions and millions of people would have allowed to come in. And, Senator Langford hurt himself. He's a fine person. He hurt himself by even putting that forward. But more importantly,
that was
you don't need a bill. If they want to close the border, I had the best border in history. You see the numbers. You see the famous chart that probably saved my life, if you want to know the truth. But the chart that I was pointing to, that I made a turn to the right, showed that they had the least number in recorded history. The week that I left office, we had, by the way, the lowest inflation, and we had the least number of illegal immigrants.
But you just didn't like that bill. They said that you killed the bill for political reasons. Did you kill it because you wanted to do it yourself? And if you fixed the border, it would have hurt your chances of getting reelected. What do you say to that?
Okay, I really wish. Let's see what he says.
And I didn't do anything on the bill. People would ask my opinion, but I didn't do anything on the bill. I think they respect my opinion. It was a terrible bill. But more importantly, if they want to fix the border, they don't need a bill. The president of the United States, which is what I did. I didn't have a bill to close the border. I closed the border. I had the safest border. I had the least drugs coming into our country in 38 years. I had the least, you have the human traffickers are horrible. And they traffic in children and they traffic in women, mostly women. But I had the lowest number of, we went after them with a vengeance. Nobody's ever gone after. They will be very happy. I'll tell you what, they would be very happy to see these lightweights get back into office. They don't want Trump back. But I had the lowest human trafficking of children and women in ever recorded, ever. And, the Internet makes it very hard. Because the Internet, that's become a business based on the Internet. The Internet has brought that into a modern business, and it's almost as big as the drug business for these people. But I had the lowest number of drugs, everything. We had a great border. All Biden had to do is go to the beach and leave it alone. We had the best people. We had guys like Tom Homan and Brandon Judd and all these people. Paul has taken Brandon Judd's place, as you know. He's fantastic. All of these people were stars, and they were doing such a good job. I had a policy: remain in Mexico. You couldn't come in. Mexico's going crazy with me, by the way. Remain in Mexico. You couldn't come in. The policy was so good. They ended it in the first week. No longer remain in Mexico. It was so incredible. They couldn't come in unless they got approved. We'd check them. Very few of them were able to come in because there were so many criminals. We kept criminals out. Now you have murderers, drug dealers Countries are sending from all over the world, not just South America, all over the world. They're sending their killers, their murderers, their drug dealers, and their jails are being emptied out into the United States of America. They are destroying our country. She is a Marxist. She has no idea. She wants to have open borders. And if she got elected, the next day she'd have no drilling and she'd have open borders.
So, Mr. President, I would like Trump to just add in just a little response to the politics portion of it. I think everything he said there was absolutely right. And if he just says, look, politics, you want to call it political? As soon as they came in, they undid everything that we did. We already had this much wall
well, he's not here.
built. They started to undo that. We already had purchased all of the, remember there was a story about they purchased huge,
everything. So.
I think, pallets of just barriers, and then they just sold them off, like for the metal, like they were already fabricated and everything. They just had to put them up. Right? Talk about the politics. They're saying that I obstructed their rigged plan because it was political. As soon as they came into office, they made political decisions to wreck the border. And then they're going to blame us for not agreeing to codify thousands of people coming across every day. They're the political hacks here, right? Some version of that, because he goes back to the record, and I think the record is great, but it's the Democrats who started it, right? And they've kind of usurped that narrative by saying it's the most recent battle on immigration is the most relevant. That's not true at all. The most relevant one is where the border was secure and then they wrecked it. So politically, why did the Democrats make the decision to reverse that executive order? Why did the Democrats make the political decision to sell the metal? Why did they make the decision to not enforce the wall that was already built? Why did they do those things? If they had not made those political decisions, then all of these problems that we're seeing now would have been avoided, and we had created the infrastructure to prevent that. So,
if you want,
just, and the campaign should even come out with a statement on that. Here are all the political decisions that they did to wreck the border. So no, we're not going to codify with to the tune of 4,000 people coming across on the daily, which I think is what Langfort's bill had. That's lunacy. That's insanity. So, man, Trump sounded good this morning. He sounded fired up. Glad to hear it. Apparently, he's going to be in Arizona today, so he'll be visiting the border. We saw that on his Truth. And then he'll be back tomorrow for an actual event. Here's what he said. Today, I am going to inspect the southern border and to meet with the victims whose loved ones were attacked and murdered by illegal aliens set free into America by Comrade Kamala Harris, the radical left Democrat presidential candidate who didn't receive one vote, and in her earlier attempt to win against crooked Joe Biden was the first one out of 22 people to quit the race. She's terrible. And never even made it to the first state of Iowa. The choice in November is simple. Comrade Kamala Harris will bring in hundreds of thousands more illegal alien rapists, drug dealers, and killers. But President Trump will keep these same people out of our country, send them back to their countries where they belong. I will keep America safe. Under Comrade Kamala, America will be the most dangerous country anywhere in the world. It will revert to third world status very quickly. And yeah, we're well on the way. So let's see what you guys say about this. It's a beautiful morning. Happy Thursday. Let's pop out this YouTube chat and get this puppy pinned up on the screen so we can say hello to all of our friends. Boom. And we're back. What's up, Dan? Good to see you. What's up, Right T? Says, hi, Rob and peeps. I've heard your talks about vegetable oils not being great for our health. What is it that's harmful about them, and what are some good alternatives? What would you cook with, as apparently olive oil isn't suitable? Fun fact, canola oil is called rapeseed oil in the UK, and I think lots of other parts of the world. Nobody would understand what you mean if you ask for canola oil here. There are poems about fields of the grape, and you can head to the DIY store to pick up some grape yellow paint if you fancy decorating. Actually, maybe it's not a fun fact. Oh, are we still doing Saturday meetups at the lodge? No, not right now, not until further notice, but more will be revealed on that. But I don't know. I think olive oil is pretty healthy, I think, actually. And I'm sure there are many other suitable alternatives. I use olive oil when I'm using oil, when I'm cooking. I think olive oil's on the okay list, but I'm not an expert on it. I just try to avoid the stuff that has a bunch of, oil in it. Like, even if you just look on the back of a package or something, you just keep in mind, try to avoid the stuff with oils if you can. And you'll notice it's very hard to do it. What's up? It's Jake from Oxford. Says, hey, Rob, I was just thinking, why don't we live stream Kamala's speech tonight? Jake, he's so smart, man. Thank you, Jake, for the great suggestion. So smart. Donna Novak says Obama went to Harvard. Yeah, he did. And look what he did to the country. Lori says, but I read somewhere yesterday that Walz and Harris didn't even really know each other. Having only met twice includes his 90 minutes interview at Kamala's house before he was selected to be the VP nominee. That feels short. Yeah. I don't know why she liked him so much then. Yeah, I don't know what the vetting process was. Honestly, it doesn't feel like it was very good for Walz because he has a lot of baggage that just popped. What's up, Crash? Crash says, Rob, I watched the Dem Convo because of the chat you opened. Thank you. It was eye-opening. It was not a pep rally. These are true believers. They believe what they're saying, regardless of the veracity of any of their...
There's a Honda. Waste. Oh, Volkswagen.
Oh, he's parking next to us.
Oh, really?
All right, I unmute it.
Okay.
I'm about to.
Okay. Hey, Harry, we got to talk about Julie, okay? Hey, Harry. Oh. Hey, Harry. Okay. What a fucking moron. What a tard. Well, we know where he works now. We'll let Domino's know.
He was like, "You're so mean. You're so mean. You're so mean." These two guys just came up and said they're gonna talk to me about you.
Okay. I'm going to try to get in touch with him right now. All right, bet. Bye. God damn it. Hold on. You guys muted right now?
Yep.
485-9458.
Somebody's pulling up.
Hi,
this is Harry. What is it?
Hey, Harry, I just knocked on your window. Look, man, I just want to have a conversation with you. I know you're young. I just want to talk over everything.
Please don't ruin my life, man. Please.
Dude, Harry, listen, dude, you're 21 years old. You're not somebody who's 50, okay? It's a little bit different being 21. I didn't go to your house for a reason, your apartment. I didn't tell your baby mama. I didn't go to Domino's or anything like that. I just want to have a conversation about it, dude. You're 21. I'm not going to let this be the end all be all to everything, okay? Can you just come back so we can have a talk? Because I'm willing to go over this with you right here and address it here, dude. I'm willing to do you that solid because you are only 21, okay?
Are you like you swear to God I'm not going to get arrested? I'm not going to go to prison?
Dude, I am not putting you in cuffs. I'm not a cop, okay? I'm just here to talk to you, all right?
Okay, man. I'm really sorry. I knew I was scared from the beginning. How did you know where I was, man? Can you just answer that?
Harry, yeah, dude, come back in person. I'll answer any question you have. You seem like you're honest, okay? So I'll be honest with you. I see no reason to not be, okay?
I mean, bro, I lied about my name. You know I'm not honest. I feel...
Well, no. I'm not saying you're honest with Julie, but you're going to be honest with me. So
she's not a real person, is she?
I will go over everything with you, okay? So where are you right now?
Is it going to be on film? Please don't film me, man.
I'm not sticking any camera in your face, dude.
Will you say on the record you won't film me?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, you heading back?
I just don't want to get in trouble, man.
I
I'm
hear,
sorry.
dude. I hear you, man. You know, you got a kid at home you're taking care of. I totally understand that. All right, let's just.
Well, and I want to make it clear, I've never like touched.
I hear you. I hear you. Let's just, you know, just. Are you still in the apartment complex right now?
No, I like zoomed off, bro.
Okay. Let's stay on the phone until you get back, just so no funny business occurs. I mean, I trust you, but you know, I got to be safe too.
I get it. Yeah, man.
8376.
But where how far out are you right now?
I am like 2 minutes away.
Okay. Do you want to meet like maybe at the gas station, or do you? Well, I guess the apartment's a little bit more private because I don't want anybody overhearing the conversation.
Is the Amoco parking lot okay to you?
Let me
The
see.
Amoco parking lot?
God, yeah, the
Is it gonna be you, or is it gonna be you and some other guy?
I'm just gonna be the only one talking to you, okay? And nobody's gonna be with me. Yeah, we can go to the Amoco. That works.
23.
Okay, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, stay on the line with me. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna hurt you, ask you for any money, anything like that. Okay.
I know you're not, but you're gonna talk to me about what I did and why it was wrong, and I get it. I know.
Sure. Yeah, dude, and I'm totally willing. I'm totally willing to just, you know, figure out why it happened, if it'll ever happen again, just make sure you're good to go and all that stuff, okay?
Okay, man. I hear you.
Appreciate you, dude. Just curious.
You're not gonna like tell anybody or anything, right?
I'm not. No, dude. You think I couldn't have gone to your apartment or Domino's or any of that shit?
How do you know where my apartment is? I know that
you're not as slick as you think you are. I'll tell you that.
I know.
You are a smart kid for sure, but like, you know.
Well, not. I mean, smart. Clearly, I'm a bit of an asshat.
Well, dude, when I was your age, I was the same exact way. You know, I actually used to deliver pizzas back when I was 20. So.
Wait, so you've like been through this? Wait, are you with like a watchdog group? Is that like your whole thing?
That would probably be a similar analogy for sure. I wouldn't quite necessarily call it that, but like I said, I'll tell you everything in person. I have no issues with that. But
I'm just sitting here. I'm chilling.
Are you at the parking lot right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any weapons on you, or?
No. Actually, I tried to buy a gun earlier today, but I'm waiting on that. That's just because my wife thinks I need to be safer when I'm out.
When you're delivering, yeah. Well, you know, you're not exactly in Houston. I think you're a little bit safer out here than if you were in Houston.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I actually have a spot that I know where they sell guns relatively cheap, I think. But
I'm all good on that. But,
got you. Are you not really too much of a gun guy, or?
No, I'm not even originally from Texas, man.
Yeah. You're I think you're from the Northeast, right?
You want me to be honest with you?
Ideally.
Not from the Northeast. Originally from a different country.
Really? What country?
Canada.
Oh, okay. So are you like French Canadian or something?
We should call it
Yeah, I know a little bit of French. I took that in middle school. But yeah, so I don't know how to say a little anymore, but a poo? Oh shit. A poo? I don't know.
UNPU.
Well, you can teach me UMPU. Okay, got it. Geez, Luis, so are your parents like French speaking or?
No, I mean not permanently. That's not like their main language.
Got it.
My dad isn't Canadian by birth either.
Okay, but originally are y'all from like Quebec or something, or because I see the last name?
So I was born near Quebec, but in Ontario, and then I'm giving you my life story. I mean, who am I kidding? You know who I am, man.
Well, actually, I mean, I didn't know you were born in Ontario. I mean, you know, I know a lot, but I don't know everything. You know, I'm not fucking.
You know my everything you find on white pages. I'm assuming, right? I was nervous about giving away the phone number. That was like one of the things that I felt like.
Oh, dude. What? Your phone number had no bearing on us kind of figuring all that stuff out, man. But yeah, we're a little bit past the white pages stage, I'd say. You know, that was that make me seem kind of, you know, slow. But no, I didn't know you were.
Is your whole thing like violence prevention, basically?
Yeah, we definitely don't like violence. That's not what we do.
Yeah, I'd assume so.
Yeah. but we're pulling in right now. I will, full disclosure, there is somebody in the car for my safety, but they're not going to come out. They're not going to talk to you. Okay, that's just
They're not gonna tell?
Nope. That is just literally, because not
I
everybody's.
just don't want to get blasted on TikTok. And my wife is on there all the time.
Oh,
That's her
dude,
whole
fuck TikTok. I'm so over that crap. Okay, I assume that's you in the Volkswagen
You
there.
want me to sit in my car?
No, we can just stand outside. We can just yeah. So I would say, so here, just do me a favor if you don't mind, and just come out of the door.
All right.
Good. Okay. Nothing in your pockets. Okay, I think we're all right.
Can I confirm that he's not on video or anything? Like, he's not videoing anything?
He's not videoing anything.
You're recording it?
Well, they're gonna have it on me but I don't mind if you face the other way, okay. But just for safety reasons. So here, how about this? Let's go ahead.
Well, you got like audio recording on your right? You're recording this conversation.
For safety, I don't mind giving you the audio after.
No, I would appreciate that.
Yeah. So here, if you want to just turn this way. Yeah. Do you want to face this way so you're not on camera? Okay. Yeah. That works. Well, Harry, my name's Gordon. Sorry to meet you like
Gordon,
this.
You said?
Yes, sir.
I'm just sorry that I fucked up.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the firm handshake.
Fucking up. It's not just like, I mean, I've never met with anybody, but like,
okay.
A lot of talking.
So I kind of do want to see how honest you are. I mean, you seem like you're honest to me on the phone. I totally understand why you'd want to be anonymous online. Like, that's just common sense. Do you mind just when we talk, just not have the phone out?
Oh, sure. Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a respect thing. But yeah, dude, like I said, when I was your age, I've done tons of stupid shit. I was delivering pizza as well. Probably making more than I do because Domino's actually gets deliveries. Yeah. But
Papa John's?
No, I worked for a small place called Angelo's in Houston, and I made $5.25 an hour and barely had any deliveries, so sucked ass. But yeah, man. So what brought you to Houston?
My wife. We found out we were pregnant. I was really excited. We got married. Moved here.
Nice, man. So is she from Houston originally?
Leak City.
Oh, Leak City. Okay. So in here, if you're gonna be honest with me, I feel no reason to bring these out. Okay, these are the messages in here. Okay, it's every single message saved. All right, but. Are you willing to be honest with me and just cut through the BS?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what I'll do for you is I'll put these down, and I feel no reason to try to embarrass you or do anything like that, okay? Okay. So let's just see how honest we are. Why am I here talking to you?
Because I was talking to a 12-year-old girl online, and I am 21 years old. That is... Yeah.
Okay, but talking, just talking. Was there anything else?
I was trying to, get her to meet up with me. I will wholeheartedly admit I made a joke about, like, oh, I bet you want to have sex with me. I know you got that. Was not...
Well, that's what I want to kind of cut through, because you mentioned that...
For cousin, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Sure. Well, not necessarily, but how does your wife treat you at home?
She's not into me. She's into what's called DDLG. I should clarify that.
Daddy Dom, little girl. Sure.
Yeah, you're familiar with it.
Yeah.
As a result of that, she often requires a lot of care from me, just in general, because that impacts her whole life. She was abused as a child, but unfortunately, as that evolved over the course of our relationship, which has been going on for about 3 years.
Congrats.
Yeah.
It's tough. I get it. Yeah.
I worry this is going to end up online somewhere. This ends up online if I'm an asshole and run away, is the idea, I'm assuming, right?
Dude, you're not necessarily, you're smart. You're a smart kid. I mean, I'll just put it this way. Years old, as opposed to 21, there'd be a lot.
Some repeat sex offender.
Right. Yeah, it'd be a lot different. You know what I mean? But I think I'm confident enough to talk to you that it ends today, because there's a lot of people that I just don't talk to.
I'll
right?
deactivate these.
The old ones don't out?
No, I appreciate that. But so, Daddy Dom, little girl, how does she treat you?
So, well, it went from that very quickly into her, infantilizing herself, and that impacted our sex. It kind of warped how I thought about it. I'm not blaming this on her.
Sure. Yeah, I understand.
Kind of fucked with me. I did babysit for a long time. I never, in spite of what I said, never actually fucking did anything. I was in California.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. I was pulling it up just to make sure that it wasn't my boss.
No, you're good.
But yeah.
You said you were abused as a kid?
I was abused as a kid, yeah, by my older sister.
Okay.
But basically, since you know, I got into the relationship and we moved in. She became very controlling. There was a lot of gaslighting, a lot of manipulation.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to put the blame on that, but that has
No, it's just reality.
No, listen. Yeah, my wife is, you
Yeah.
know, you know, but I love her very much.
Yeah, of course.
I did a terrible, shitty fucking thing doing this. Not just because, you know, I'm married. That's an issue in and
Sure,
of itself.
sure.
But it was also just shitty because she's, you know, like, love of my life. I do genuinely love her.
Yeah, of course.
I guess I was searching for an outlet that I found less frustrating than her.
More kind of welcoming and stuff.
Yeah, but welcoming in the sense of, you know, to perversions. I she wouldn't welcome, even though, you know, I guess they were kind of awoken.
Well, yeah, because that gives me an idea, because, you know, there's people out there, dude, who are just so crazy and they just want to all this stuff. I don't get that vibe from you at all. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I did reference it verbally, like in a text message.
Sure. No, I get that. But it's not like
I fucking choke someone out.
Right. And there's definitely people into that kidnapping, all that stuff. So what I want to kind of figure out, because you mentioned like perversions you developed over time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell you right now, I don't think you need trouble. Do you think therapy is an option? Okay.
And I talked to her about this.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay.
You know, she understands that it's not something I physically, well, I guess wasn't planning on physically.
Well, we had you know, I guess today, you know, dude, I used to be in therapy too. Therapy is all about, it's great. It's really just nice. But therapy is all about, you know, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, two forward, 1 back. It's nice, one of those 1 step backs, right? That we're going to address and take care of. So,
how are we addressing?
Well, just kind of figure out the why and if it'll ever happen again. And I think, you know, no, for sure. But what I'm kind of, I guess my only question with Julie is, you know, I understand why I'm hearing like, oh, nothing was going to happen. Yeah, I get that.
No, but at the same time, you also know that every guy would say that in this situation.
Right. So be the difference, right? Like I already think you are. I'm more concerned about whether all this sexy stuff, touching, we don't have to get into details. Was that going to be something that you were going to leave up to her, or was that something you were going to force on her?
Oh, I was going to leave it up to 100 fucking
Okay.
I'm not into, like, I talked to her about like what rape was.
Sure.
Because the actor like didn't know.
Yeah.
That was kind of, when I came out here, I kind of had a thought that something like this might happen.
Well, that's always a question, right?
No, I know, but I was even joking about it because I was already uncomfortable with it.
Right.
I recognized that I should have just not.
But that's what I'm. That's what the
No, I
question
would never
about. Like,
force that on her.
okay, so
not a fucking ounce, not an inch. No.
Right.
I don't watch porn.
Okay.
I don't do any of that. I'm not into.
Yeah, because some of these chats were a little bit risque.
Concerning.
Sure.
More than risque.
So that yeah, right. So that's what I'm thinking. Like how the sex was going to go down. Like, was this going to be?
I wasn't going to have sex with her. I swear to God, I wasn't. I was going to be here for like 4 minutes and I get back to my shift. I'm on job. Bro.
No, I know, but you know, we talked about meeting
Honesty,
once and then meeting the second time.
Maybe
So that's, well, you know, y'all talked about kind of doing stuff together. So that's I was wondering, because obviously, you know,
if she wasn't comfy with it, I would have said absolutely not.
Okay.
100%.
Okay, so are we only doing this stuff if she's comfy with it, or actually she's willing to?
Yeah,
okay,
that's why I would
I
ask her if she
appreciate
wanted to do.
Okay,
stuff. But we're not doing any stuff. That's the point. I'm not doing anything with her anymore. I'm not doing anything with anybody like that.
Well,
this last day of that.
Okay,
ever.
Right. So it's not going to happen again, right?
No, fuck no.
So what was kind of the, and just be honest, what was kind of the, how far were you hoping it would go if she was like willing with it? And just be on, I'm not mad at you.
I wanted to see what she was wearing. She was wearing nothing.
That way you actually get a notification.
Do some touchy feely stuff.
Maybe, but not
Are
at
you
all. Like that was not even in my intent. No, not even. I
Well-
would just say outright, yes, I talk about it, but I would.
Well, hold on. The only thing is, like, you know, that answers my question whether we wanted to do that or whether it was going to go down. The only question I have for you is how. You know what I mean? Because I'm like I told you, I don't need to read these. Like, was it going to be full on like rape, or was it going to be consensual intercourse, or just oral?
No,
like,
I wasn't going to have sex with her. I was not going to have intercourse with her at all.
Okay, so it would have just been like just touchy feely a little bit.
Not even. I was going to kiss her. That was what I wanted to do. I wanted to give her a first kiss, and I was going to maybe like graze a hand.
Okay.
That was it. And I swear to God, I wasn't going to have sex with her. I wasn't gonna.
Okay. Well, my question is, because we have some, you know, perversion that we need to work on, right?
Yeah.
If she was the one to initiate it, I think you're only doing it if she initiates it, just to kind of know your decorum. Am I right about that? Or okay.
I'm very big on consent.
Okay.
Which is ironic, I know.
Well, Yeah, because there's an arbitrary law on consent, but then there's also just consent in general, like yes or no, right?
But beyond just age of consent, there's actual consent, which is, obviously, I mean, it's rich hearing me say, oh, that's more important, but it is. Like, at the peak of importance. Because, if a 17 and a 19-year-old are fucking.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, you give a fuck about the fact that it's a 12-year-old and 21.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what were some of the things that you'd absolutely say no to, like full on, like bondage?
No intercourse, no bondage, nothing of that nature. I wouldn't fuck. My penis would not enter her in any way, shape, or form.
So would it only been just because y'all talk about oral too?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done that either. Again, this is like a level of this is fantasy in my head, and so much of it is not real. I would never.
So is the farthest like just fingering then or something?
No,
like that?
not even, man. You're trying. I mean,
what I'm
honesty, 100%.
right.
No,
so
I would finger her.
Well,
I would not enter a part of her body. There would be no penetration. I wouldn't do that. I just wanted to come by and kiss her, man. I wanted to come by and kiss her. I wanted to eat her, and I was hoping to look at something.
Sure.
Yes, but that was it. That was dead ass it. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I know what I said is different.
Okay. Yeah, man. So I think part of you said you had these. When did these fantasies start developing for you, though?
Within the last year, 2 years ish. Like became like a conversation. But that's because that was when I coincided with my wife becoming more verbal with it. Can I check my phone?
Sure. And how long have we had this Instagram account for?
I reactivated it once before. I was talking to a fellow mom, Kira. We both talked about it 100%. Fellow mom. She loves mom. She has 2 young kids, and we talked about it in a fantasy sense.
Yeah. Like just talking about those type of themes and stuff.
There was no actual abuse happening.
How long ago was that?
2 months, maybe 2 months.
A few months ago.
Yeah, it was June, I think.
Right.
I know you probably saw that. You've probably been on my Instagram.
Well, so some of the things that I know, especially with the younger people that are kind of starting like this, right? I know the internet kind of starts to translate into real life. Would you say that kind of started happening here?
Everything.
So how did we get kind of warped into this stuff on the internet?
I was 12, 13. I remembered what my sister had done to me.
Does it affect you to this day? Sorry about that, man.
No, dude.
What do you mean, like on lasagna day and stuff like that? Oh my God.
I'm not blaming. Listen, acting like I am some
Monday and they sold out
fucking paragon to say, oh, I was affected by this and I became the hurt.
Well, it's not an excuse. It's a reason, though, right?
No, I know. Yeah. But that's still not good enough.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to have nightmares about this.
I understand. But, so you were 13.
And I discovered chat rooms on darker sides of the internet.
Dark web?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see anything on there, nothing like that. I restricted the chat, and people start to do that with somebody my age, and I started talking to older people, and eventually, as I grew up, I stopped being a younger person. Now, again, this is all in chat rooms, and most of these people were probably 50-year-old men acting like 15-year-old, 14-year-old.
Yeah, of course.
But this is kind of the more extreme age gap as far as an actual interaction like that.
Yeah.
Julie isn't a real person, right?
I'll to be honest with you, no.
Yeah. Was that you on the phone?
No.
You have a girl?
Yeah.
She video called last night.
Nah, we're pretty good.
Yeah, y'all are pretty good.
But okay, so let me ask you this. I'm hearing you're going to be honest. This is a very big honesty question because this is something we both know, and it's just, are we willing to kind of talk about this because it's a lead up to today, right? You didn't just wake up one day saying I want to go to meet a 12-year-old, right? Right. So you said when you were 13, 14, you didn't see any of that stuff, right?
I'd seen pornography of that nature, but not at that initial point. I've seen it intermittently,
right?
And I've seen stuff that people would post on social media, and I would eventually go looking for it. But at that point, it wasn't overtly sexual. I wasn't jerking off to it or anything.
When did you first kind of start looking for child pornography?
I wasn't looking for child porn at any point. I wouldn't say. I was okay, if we're calling it exploitative material at that point, yeah, I guess it counts as porn.
Okay.
I think that for one, calling it porn is that's invalidating.
CSAM, yeah.
That's what it is.
When would you say that started for you?
17.
17.
Yeah,
okay.
And then I took a long break from it when I was like, hold on, this is fuck. Because I work with kids. I'm that's part of why I got into working with kids is because I do genuinely
care about their well-being.
Yeah. Well, I was abused as a kid. I wanted to be a positive role model.
Just not be that, right?
Yeah. I realized I kind of reached the point of like, this is fucked. When I, had a daughter, and I was like, if someone who thought the way I did met her when she was 9, 10, 11, 12, I wouldn't be able to sleep.
Right.
Since then I hadn't really been.
So, right, no, so I appreciate you telling me that, because that means that your heart's in the right place, even though if you struggle with it, right? But it's a work in progress.
I'm gonna address concerns about sexual abuse.
Yeah.
Monday, make sure
So
you-
it started at 17. What was your outlet at 17? Like, was it the dark web? Was it an app? Where did that kind of start?
No,
the order came
I
in
was
literally while you were here.
mostly. I got into believe it or not, anime related stuff.
Oh,
hentai,
great.
lol, yeah, that fucking degenerate.
That's the weed to the heroin there, right?
That's where I stuck with it. I didn't go I've never run into the hardcore IRL stuff at all.
Well,
really.
when did we first get into the hardcore IRL stuff? Because I mean, obviously, I'm not going to argue with you on that, right? That's just a fact.
I didn't Well, no, you said that's just a fact. I was I'm not a habitual.
Right. But there's a difference between you're just looking for it every day versus some of it finds you, and I think it's definitely found you.
Yeah, I've seen it, but never looked for it, or I've received it from people previously on
Where would you say is the worst app for it, or the worst forum for it? If you had to guess.
Telegram. Probably. At one point, WhatsApp was bad. I heard, but I wasn't on WhatsApp. I don't join groups or anything like some people. I'm not about that.
Why don't you join groups?
Because I don't want to be around people who I find repulsive.
Okay. So you think Telegram's the worst for this type of stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got rid of it. It's gone.
When'd you get rid of it?
Recently, within the last few days. It's not been long. It's not I've had it for a short period of time, but I wasn't receiving hardcore stuff on there on any sort of regular basis. I'd meet people, they'd send that kind of thing, and I'd be like,
how did they get in touch with you?
Instagram a couple times.
Oh, really?
But at one point it was Twitter, and I was on Twitter a long time ago.
Do you think Elon Musk cleaned up Twitter a little bit? No, it's okay.
Way worse.
Oh, really? Okay.
It got way worse. That was part of why I left, was because I started seeing a lot more extreme stuff on there. People were just posting that stuff on there. Again, it's not something I actively want to see.
Every single one.
Links they would send, or would it be
I've never downloaded from a mega link. I refuse to touch a link.
Okay, so would it just be pictures, videos, then just in the chat? Okay. So this is another question, and you seem to be honest with me, so I appreciate it, but I just want to verify. This is another question that I know the answer to, so we'll just see if we're on the same page.
Have I answered honestly so far?
Mostly, I think.
Okay.
You're doing a pretty good job. What would be the age ranges that they've fucking either posted or sent?
Young as fuck. Young as fuck. The youngest. The youngest.
So infants, right?
Yeah,
okay.
But
well, I appreciate
never,
it.
actively thought out.
Okay, but
yeah,
like we said earlier,
for me it was because that was the age at which I'd experienced things. It was kind of a sick obsession.
When you were a baby, you got abused?
Well, when I was a toddler, it was my sister and my nanny before that.
Got it. So they've sent. Would you say it's mostly infants, or is it more of a mix? Or
I've seen a mix. I mean, I've in stuff that conversations I've had, focused conversations on stuff like that.
So infant videos are kind of a new thing to me. I know it's especially traumatizing to probably talk about them, but it's important. Maybe you can help me save a kid if we can identify who it is. I know you don't know who it is, but maybe point me in the right direction, right? When they send a video of an infant, what's usually happening in it?
Usually there's no adult face in it, from my experience.
No adult. So you see an adult body though, but not a face.
No, it's usually just a dick, man.
A dick.
Or a woman. A lot of time the woman will show their face because they'll do it for a boyfriend or something like that. But there'll be some form of ejaculation, sometimes oral, sometimes rubbing
on the baby.
Penetration. Yeah.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
In the moment when I've seen it, it's made me feel not the worst.
Okay.
But at the same time, immediately afterwards, I just feel disgusted. I never want to touch this website again. I never want to touch this again.
What keeps bringing you back?
Moments of anger, moments of isolation, where I'm at work and I'm fed up with my boss, or I'm mad with my wife.
Yeah. So I'm not, obviously, I'm not judging you. If you're seeing TikTok, this and that, there's people that just scream at people and just do all this shit.
It's hey man, this is this, there's this. I mean, I know.
Yeah, I'm not fucking like that.
Did you
I don't
promise this thing gonna get uploaded?
No, fuck no, I don't do any of that shit. So
Kill me or so? You shoot me instead?
Yeah, dude, with my fucking guns right here. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm actually hiding my gun in my shoe right now that I'm not wearing. I just had an ingrown toenail surgery, so
That's fair.
yeah, that's fucked up. But anyway, unrelated. So why? So we seem to be talking about the baby age a lot, but you said that's because that's when you got abused.
Yeah, that was kind of where I fixate on like how people perceive that abuse. That's why I was asking her what she thought about it repeatedly. Because at that age was like when I was exposed to people even talking about that, and I remembered that for the first time.
When you were a baby?
Like, yeah, I'm able to remember things up and through to when I was 1.
Oh wow.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I think I told her that.
So when you say what do you think it is? Like, what do you think those baby videos do to quench that anger, or to like just kind of make that anger go away?
Well, it's when I've seen them, because it's not, again, this isn't like repeated.
No, I get that.
No. I just get the feeling it's gonna end up somewhere, man.
I'm not here for that, man. Look, I'll tell you this.
How does the conversation end?
Well, I think the ideal way is it ends with a handshake, which I'm more than open to. So, like,
how much more of this conversation do we have? I'm not trying to. It's just I know that.
Well, it's obviously voluntary to talk to me, but if I was, and I'm not some video,
this is my focus. I don't.
Right. I'm not some video creator or whatever. But if I was, what I would do, and this is just me fucking brainstorming, what I would do is I would go to that FM 518 and I'd knock on the door and be like, hey. I actually don't know your wife's name, but obviously I'd figure that out in 2 seconds, right? I'd be like, hey, sweetie, this is what your husband's doing. Have it all on camera. If I really wanted to if it was just about that, but I'm here about making sure this doesn't happen to kids and make sure it doesn't happen to you, okay? Because you're 21. If you were 50, dude, I don't know what I'd do. I can't tell you, but it wouldn't be, I'm looking at you different because you are honest. You are a good person. You're a smart dude,
You
man.
say that, I know. I also know that I'm a psych major. I got a degree in that. I know that that's also how an interrogation works.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. It is sympathy. But on the other hand, if I was playing this shit with a 50-year-old, yeah, I'd be like, just big cross and all that shit. But I'm not. I'm looking you straight up. I called you to come back home. Back home. I called you to come just talk when you didn't have to.
Sorry, it's my.
Sure. Yeah.
Hey Liz, I'm just at the Buc-ee's. I've been having issues with the pump, and I'm trying to make it back. I'm really sorry. It's been a problem. I also had to stop and shit. Is the other issue. I was on a delivery and I was about to shit my pants. I'm really sorry. I know. I'm really sorry. Yeah, some other a booty call. Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course, I understand. I appreciate it, Liz. Thank you. I'll be back as soon as I can. Awesome, thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. All right.
So you got a bachelor's in psychology?
AA.
Okay, that's not bad. I mean,
I would have finished the bachelor's, but I dropped out.
yeah, well, I think if you had a bachelor's in psychology, you'd probably turn into a psycho. So, I mean, all psych majors would go crazy. That's a joke there. But, okay, so I'm sorry. How does it quench that anger?
It just, it doesn't necessarily quench, it's just, sexually, I get relief, and then after that, I'm able to just push things to the back of my mind.
Okay.
I haven't opened a laptop to access, the actual dark web in actually over a year at this point. I'm sober from that, and I deleted my alternate chat apps.
Okay. Alternate chat apps?
Yeah, I deleted Telegram.
Okay.
I deleted. Actually, here. Watch. Let's do this real quick. Actually, let's open my session. That's Takira. Let's go ahead.
Well, hold on.
Sorry. Is that okay?
Yeah. Just here. Put your phone up if you don't mind. Okay. So Takira talked to you on that session?
Yeah.
Okay.
Intermittently, very infrequently. It was 12 messages.
Yeah. How did y'all meet?
Instagram.
Instagram?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was on that same Purple Ball account.
Okay. So I know Session is a step above Telegram because it's just
that was just because it was what she preferred. I fucking hate it. It never refreshes. It's a pain in the ass.
Okay. So you mentioned you don't join any of these groups, right?
No.
Okay.
Fuck no.
Okay. So I am curious about the groups though, because when you say you don't join, that obviously means
I know they exist, but I've never at any point joined one. I'm not a part of any.
Well, did they ever just add you into one, or?
They've tried. And this guy Levi Catboy or something.
Yeah. Where's Levi Catboy from?
Instagram again.
Okay. Is he somebody that's, you don't have to show me, but is he somebody that's currently on your following list?
I think I deactivated the account, but yeah, he was at one point. Yeah.
Okay. Levi Catboy. Okay, so he added you or invited you to a group.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I left immediately.
Yeah,
I didn't want to jerk off to their goon, as they say.
Yeah. So what language was that group in?
I don't know. A lot of those are like Russian, or like there's a lot of India, a lot of fucking Indian. Oh my god! Like all the people who like send me videos of things like, you know, fucking like kids dancing and shit, and like leotards. Those are all like Indians.
Did they send those to you on Telegram?
No.
Just okay.
One guy just tried to send me that shit me on Telegram, and I was like, I'm getting a weird vibe from this.
Right.
So I immediately.
So that group that Levi Catboy threw you in, was that
There was like 6 people who was trying to start a quote goon group, and I didn't want to be a part of it. I've never at any point been a part of the group. You will find that to be a factual truth.
Okay. Did he like? Well, in that group. So do you know if that guy was Russian or Indian, or because you mentioned?
I think he was white.
He was white.
He was like 16. I think.
Okay. So what in that small group? What were they putting in there?
I didn't see any of it. Again, it had just started.
Okay.
I'm not like I've seen like. The only group that I have actually at any point looked through, because again, I've never had any interest in them.
Sure.
Was one with like normal modeling photos. Like
Fair enough. Yeah.
So that I've never at any point been a part of it.
So it's just been more like individuals kind of
Yes,
saying, okay.
yes, because I most of the time it's just I desire individual conversation. You'll notice not all the conversations in there are about horny shit.
Yeah.
I talk about bands, Lana Del Rey.
What's your favorite band?
I'm into 1975.
1975.
Yeah, they're indie rock band, indie pop.
Like into stuff like 21 Pilots and this and that?
No. 21 Pilots are lame.
Okay. Yeah. It's kind of cookie cutter indie stuff, right?
I mean, I like them as a teenager.
Well, I think who didn't?
around
Yeah, I'm a Stone Temple Pilots fan.
I fucking love it.
Really?
Yeah, my band makes like a lot of fun.
You call it STP, so I know you're actually a fan. What's your favorite album by STP?
I've only really listened to singles, I'll be honest.
Okay.
But I say it's fucking like Highway Song or something. Like
Oh, Interstate Love Song.
Interstate Love Song.
It's a good one. Yeah, if you said anything from Core, I'd be like, dude, you're such a cookie cutter. But Interstate Love Song's good.
Oh, yeah, but it's also like one of the most popular.
Yeah. I would say definitely check out Glide. It's on album number 4.
Okay.
It's a good one. But anyway, that's cool. You're an SCP guy. So when people hit you up, like, how does that conversation usually start with these people? Because that might be something we want to do.
What's your AOA? What's
AOA?
Yeah, age of attraction.
Okay.
And then just like verification there and there for the same reason. Like, oh, are you like have you seen my following? Something like that.
Okay.
So if you're trying to catch people, follow a bunch of accounts like you did. That'll do it.
Okay.
Usually. Was this to target me specifically, or was it people in like this area of?
This area, kind of. Yeah. So
have you run into other people yet? It was just me. Am I the first?
We had a guy. He worked at Neptune, the Neptune Society, but he was also young. But dude, the older ones, I kind of just don't even. I'm not saying I don't fuck with them, but I just don't even take the time to talk to them because I'm like, dude, if you're 50 doing this, it's like, what? You're
You're
too
just gonna
late.
send it to the cops or something.
Probably something like that. So, yeah. Anyway, what was I going to say? So, how does a trade typically go down? Like, who initiates?
Usually, just like they'll go trade, and then I won't want to because I don't like sharing things. I don't have anything saved. Like I don't have any of that shit on my phone. I'm not a moron, and 2, I don't want to have easy access to that kind of thing ever.
Well, if people like, because there's a difference between having something in your gallery, sending it, like just forwarding something that somebody else sent.
I forwarded something from Telegram a few times. But that's the only way I've ever sent stuff like that. I've never,
So when you sent child porn, it was just forwarding it. It wasn't necessarily this is my gallery.
That's still consenting. Let's not double take it.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's more, but it's like it's a little bit different, right? Because it's not like you're good. It's not like it's coming to you and then you're going out, right? Okay. So did you forward it from like you said you weren't in any groups?
Telegram, but never from a group, from an individual to another individual.
Okay.
And then I'd usually delete the chats after the fact because I didn't want to be involved in that. Again, I didn't want to have easy access to it. And oftentimes I'd delete chats that had a propensity of that kind of content so that I didn't have access to it. Telegram doesn't let you save that kind of stuff. And if it's in a secret chat, which is what I prefer, you can't forward it.
Right.
Which is kind of a self-defense mechanism.
So what's the youngest thing someone asked you for?
know.
Babies?
No, not really. Actually, I don't think a lot of people are arrested for that ever.
Mm.
You know, just like have anything. They never really specify.
Okay.
You know,
So
there's this one guy on there, Mo.
Mhm.
Something I think he's in her following. Yeah, he is. He likes some 7-Up, and he's purportedly. I don't believe him.
Mhm.
He claims he's molested all of his cousins, but I don't believe him for a second.
did he send videos of that?
No, fuck no. And I didn't want to ask.
Right.
You'll note that I didn't. If you had somehow seen that chat,
Right.
you know.
So, is there a? So I kind of want to go over what was said, kind of on the phone and stuff like that. There was a phone call, right? What was kind of talking about on there?
Oh, which one? The first one or the second?
Well, the one from yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
We talked about like sex, what it was.
Yeah.
And what that meant. I made fun of Jehovah's Witnesses.
I actually heard that part. I did like that.
My other big thing is like they're just anti-informed medical logic. I'm not a big fan of that.
Well, dude, I'm praying this fucking ingrown toenail goes away.
It will. It'll go away.
Okay.
But Jehovah ain't gonna have anything to do with it.
Yeah, I know. That's nobody, dude. I swear to God. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just be straight with you. I mean, if you want to talk, the answer is I said some shit specifically about sex, about what that process was, about her biology. I asked about her cousin. I asked about her mom, their Facebooks, etc. All that stuff.
Okay. So, when did you start to realize that you kind of had a fantasy about younger? You said when you were 12 or 13, or was that a little bit different?
No, it was older than that. I was like 17 when I noticed like a fantasy about it. I was interested or intrigued by it.
Yeah.
Actually. And that intrigue kind of turned into that, I think, coupled with my introduction to DDLG and harder, consensual sex things.
Okay. So when you were 17, what do you think? What do you think it was that sparked it?
It was a memory. I can tell you exactly what it was. Actually, it was a memory of what my sister did, and I got hard. I hadn't had that response to it before.
Right.
And I was like, well, I know places where that's something you can talk about. So, I talked about it. And that kind of pulled me in. But, yeah, that's where that was.
Okay. So she mentioned she had a sister, right?
No, she didn't say she had a sister.
Julie.
She was a cousin.
Yeah.
So I talked about that. I'll just tell you before you rain questions on.
Yeah. So
I
what's the
tried
deal?
to suggest that she abuse her. I suggested those things. Come Saturday, I work Saturday, but only in the evening. During the daytime, not able to do anything. That would be when she'd be there. I didn't really suspect I'd be able to be on there. I'd kind of miss out on it, which was kind of a blessing in disguise.
Anything we asked her to do to her cousin?
Yeah, to hurt her, to touch her.
To hit her cousin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not just because she can touch her, nonverbal autistic.
Yeah.
Logic, but, again, I fantasy. It's in text. It's not something that I really would advocate, and I probably wouldn't make her do it.
No, I know you won't go up to someone and say it to their face. I get that.
I hate your cousin right now.
Right. What did that do for you, like hormone wise?
Fulfilling the urge to have somebody else repeat the thing that happened to me. There's like a satisfaction, like, oh, haha, it's not just me.
Yeah.
Which is fucked, but that's just true.
Did you at any point just like, or was this kind of some of the want here to maybe have Julie be like another DDLG thing for you, or to like?
I mentioned the term daddy, but I asked her if she wanted to call me that. Because I was wondering if she'd read about it or if she'd wanted to.
Right.
Yeah, that was kind of where that was, though.
Okay, so is this something that you were hoping to like, and it's okay, because I know at this point we're talking all in the dichotomy of like, it's her decision.
This is like the worst to like get going soon, man. So if we can wrap it up faster, I'm sorry. That sounds like an asshole thing to say. It's just I don't want to get fired, man. I'm gonna get fired from this job, and then my wife will kill me. Is that like a fair thing to say, man? Is that reasonable? Say in this situation? I know.
What I recommend to you is, I would recommend you tell your boss there's an emergency with your baby at home. Okay. That's what I recommend. You can of course tell me to piss off, but I can of course kind of break off this little friendship we have going on too.
No, I don't want to do that. I just want to get to the point here.
Well, there's probably a lot to go over.
No,
right?
not like that.
Yeah. I'll just call her. Okay. I've kind of got out of shit like that too. What I would tell her is I would just say I'm willing to work double or triple sometime this week. That usually makes them feel pretty good.
How long do you think we'll be here? Let's be honest.
What time is it?
It's like 8:30.
Dude, you know, I can tell you it's not going to be 2 hours, but
It's not going to be another full hour. It'll be like 9 probably at least.
dude, I mean, we can end it whenever you want to end it, but you know, there's obviously
On good terms.
oh yeah, do that, but who knows? You know, I don't know, but I'm definitely
sit down. It's so hot.
sure.
Can I actually drink some water real quick? I'm not.
Do whatever the fuck you want. Just
Yeah, cool. Sit down.
all right, yeah, sure. Just Indian style here or there or herb. All right. Make sure he's not finger fucking his phone. Yeah, I can have a seat here or whatever.
Playing Clash Royale. Valid here. Listen.
Yeah, I told you, man. There's really
I don't know. I mean, I've seen How to Catch a Predator.
Yep.
Oh, we're opening this now?
No, I don't know why I want
It's
to do
just a
that.
screenshot of all the chats, right?
Pretty much.
Can I see them? Okay, and I believe that they're from us.
Oh wait.
Ooh, oh god. What are those?
Just kind of some fucking mental cues.
What do you mean?
Well, basically, I don't want to. Well, be honest with you, I don't want to just come into shit like the, you know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking have time to read all of them. But
You just wanted specific ones that were more, provocative. That were.
oh, we printed all of them
Yeah,
out,
I
but
know.
yeah,
You wanted to mark the ones that were.
sure, exactly. But okay, so kind of what we talked about. You said a nonverbal 4-year-old, right? Okay. So is this something that, and just, I'm not judging you for this, obviously, because but obviously what's going on in your mind right now cannot be tomorrow, right? We need to be a step in the right direction tomorrow, and I get that, but tonight is the lowest and the best day of your life, okay? So
they're going to need to go back.
What did you want with Julie?
I wanted someone to talk to who was younger, who could fulfill a sexual urge, who I was also not in perpetual physical contact with. Someone who I had, maybe a brief physical interaction with. And when the chance presented itself, I was like, oh, this is exciting. And I jumped at it immediately. When that really wasn't like my goal out of it. I wanted to fantasize and talk through somebody who was actually that young about fantasies and see that, she could have those, see if it was just something not just that I could come up with from what happened to me, but if I could, get that out of what I consider a normal person.
How many underage kids have talked to you online?
I mean, talk to me in like a significant context, like that, like maybe one ever, but like most of the time when I was underage as well.
Sure.
They weren't that significantly underage than me. At that point, they were like 15, 16.
Yeah.
And I was like 17, maybe or 18. But at that point in time,
sorry,
I was, I was just talking to them as like you would like a normal romantic relationship.
Okay.
More recently, it's been like maybe one like serious conversation of sorts with a person.
What app was that chick on?
That was on like Instagram as well. That was like right other than like X or Twitter.
How old was she?
Which one? I mean, like, if we're talking about like the individual who I met, like. I mean, not Matt, but talked at maybe 14. That was the first time I talked on like Discord with people for a long time ago, but I don't use Discord anymore.
Right.
Partially because it was more so a source of infidelity for me than it was a source of
just perversions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, infidelity's a perversion, but it's not that.
No, I get that. Okay.
I'm just checking to make sure that this isn't responded.
All right. So this is kind of my my kind of slight hang up here. I think you've been 95% honest. The other 5%.
Where am I not being honest? I want to hear about it.
Dude, yeah, I'm Joey right now. And I think the other 5% is because, you know, if you just told me straight up everything, that'd be kind of sociopathic, right? There's a few people like that. Don't get me wrong. They exist. But
I wonder if I'm a sociopath sometimes. But
I don't think so. I think, I think your reaction to the potential of losing your wife and kid was pretty telling. That's not how you are. And that to me was like, all right, I think we can. Right, exactly. So,
okay. Well,
my only thing is, a lot of guys online, whether they're talking to females or whether they're talking to girls, whatever, it doesn't matter. They like to say a lot of shit, but then
not back it up.
Correct, but it's the extent that we're not backing it up. Like, I don't think you're gonna have Julie jam her finger.
The youngest person I've ever had,
I haven't set a time yet. I want to make sure it's for Rick Clement.
15 when I was 17.
That's fine. What about oral?
That's what I'm counting, and that's like I've never done anything like that with somebody younger.
Okay.
I've never had actual sexual contact with somebody younger than that. Like when I was 15, I had sex with a 20-year-old. That was how I lost my virginity, proverbially speaking.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, so that's what I think. I think today was the time that you wanted to finally break that, because we've been watching CP for the past 4 years, this and that. So right. So
I was going to. I was not going to penetrate her. I will repeat that. I think you're going to say that that's like I'm not being truthful, but like really.
Right. Well, the whole I was just here to look and kiss her. That's also not true either.
No. I was going to look. I was going to touch, but I was not going to penetrate. I was at no point going to penetrate. I know that's like not fucking any better, but like I was not going to penetrate her. I was not going to stick my penis in her.
Well, realistically, where did is it where you wanted to touch, or where she wanted to get touched? Like where were you?
Like if I asked her, like, where do you want me to touch you there? How does it feel? Like when I was guiding her through it.
Okay, so kind of like.
Is he filming? Why is he filming?
He's on his phone right now.
I see the second phone right there, the white one.
Well, I told you they were filming me for safety reasons, but I told you to, obviously it's not on you right now. But okay, so like yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, man. I'm just.
Dude, I get you. Do you want to sit against the car so you're not like fucking playing offensive line right now? Right. So. Okay, so like you got her on the phone. What we got her on the phone? What do we got her on with the phone? Just kind of touching herself down there?
I was like, during the Walmart era. When I was at
Walmart. Walmart era?
Yeah, I was at Walmart for a second, and I was in a parking lot.
Okay.
I was like, put your finger there, touch yourself, put a finger in. That's all I said. So, I was not going to, I didn't say like, oh, now I want your finger asshole.
Right. Okay. So you basically. The farthest it would have gone in person is what you talked about on the phone with her, like touching her here and there.
Yes.
Okay.
I would never. For one, I would like.
And by here and there, I hope you're not. I'm not talking about ass. I mean like just boobs and vagina.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the absolute front. I swear to fucking God.
Would it have just been like rubbing or
rubbing? No penetration. Stand by that. I swear.
Sure. And just be honest, is penetration something that if she were to get more comfortable, maybe down the line, that's something you'd be open to? Or because it ends today.
Maybe, yeah. If it had gotten there, then I probably would have. Said, yeah, I can do that. But
okay.
No, that's not. This is Liz.
Go for it.
Hey, Liz. I can't come back. I'm sorry. My wife called me. There's like a problem. I'm heading back there. Like she is having an asthma attack. Our dog, we have to get rid of him still. I'm really sorry. I'm going to come back if I can, okay? You can clock me out for the meantime.
So you're going to work double shift.
All right, I can work a double if I need to. I'm really sorry. No, I know it is, and I'm really sorry, Liz. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. No, I know. Literally for over an hour. I know. It's absolutely unacceptable. I'm so sorry.
Double all week.
I don't have a cash order on. No, I never took a cash order. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. No, I get it. You'll talk to her about it. I understand. I hear.
Dude, cut the car off. It's fucking loud.
Yeah. 7. Okay.
If you're hot, just crack open the side windows. These.
Okay. Okay, just let you know. Update you actively. I know. I'm really sorry, Liz. I will update you as the situation continues. I can maybe even make it back tonight. And I just have to see how bad it is because she's like not communicating. It's a problem, okay? It slowed down? Okay. Yeah, I getcha. Alright, no worries. Thank you, Liz. It's okay.
What a sweetie. What a sweetie.
Thank you, Liz. I appreciate it. I'll try.
What a sweetie, dude. She's great.
That was nice.
How old is she?
Liz is 22. She's older than me.
Well, if your wife's ever keeps being terrible to you, I think you got somebody else there for you.
If only. I wish. She was telling me like it's unacceptable. Shit. You know,
Damn, laying down the law at 22?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Gotta quit. Work at Advanced Auto Parts.
Got it. What are you hoping to do? We're hoping to work at Domino's your whole life, are you?
This is my forever job, but I don't know. I make music.
Okay.
And in the true emo music band singer fashion.
Yeah.
One of these.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, that's cool, man. I wish I could. I listen to a lot of music, but I can't play it for shit. I played a bass guitar in 8th grade.
I can sing, I play piano, ukulele. I can play just about everything except drums.
There you go. You kind of look like you'd be in
rock band, like she said. Yeah, I know.
Well, I was gonna say, fucking the Black Keys. You kind of look like that guy a little bit.
I've heard that actually.
Yeah. Gold on the ceiling. Anyway, I think the song "Lonely Boy" applies to you a little bit more here, but
stereotype guy, I guess.
yeah. But
so we're from here.
Yeah, so kind of what we talked about with the nonverbal daughters being or nonverbal cousin being abused and all that. Just be honest, because I know it's not going to happen now, right?
Would I have let that happen? Is what you're asking?
Down the line, yeah.
Potentially, but not to the extent that I even verbalized. I probably just wanted to see her, naked.
See her naked. Would you have taken pictures of that?
No, fuck no. I don't take pictures of anything.
Okay, so you just want to see the cousin naked
Yeah,
or something.
that's it.
Okay.
That's just for the moment, like the thrill in the moment, I guess.
Mhm.
But I don't want that.
Got it. So you mentioned you were a babysitter, right?
Yeah, I've never done anything to any kids I babysat. I have like the highest reviews in the app I was on.
Nice. What app was it? Just curious.
I was on sitter.com for a long time.
Okay. When did you stop babysitting when you moved here? Or?
Yeah.
You were in California before, right? Part.
I was in SoCal for a period of time. I lived in LA and stuff like that.
How was that?
I was a kid. This is where I grew up from 10 to 20. So.
Okay. When did you stop babysitting? Like, were you babysitting up until you left LA?
I was babysitting up until I left LA. Yeah.
Okay. So how did you score jobs at 20 years old babysitting? Just family or?
No.
Oh, okay.
Random people, but everybody needs childcare. If they,
Sure.
Two working parents, which is very common in Los Angeles.
Oh yeah, dude.
And I needed money, and I knew that I genuinely enjoyed hanging out with kids.
Sure.
I liked reading. I liked playing video games with the older ones. I liked playing board games. I got fucking smoked at pod by an 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long did you?
I was a mentor to him. He was like an autistic kid. And I'm also autistic. I should clarify. I'm ASD.
Yeah, I've talked to you for more than 5 minutes. I can tell. but you're smart. You're like an Elon Musk autistic. You're not like a.
I don't know. Smart enough to do that, but not smart enough to not do this.
Yeah, I feel you.
Well, no, bro. Listen. Here's how I feel about it, right? Like, if you want to just hear me be 100% honest with you.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm a person who's got some fucking deep-seated issues.
Absolutely.
I'm a person who's done some terrible shit. I'm a person who's said some terrible shit. I've thought some terrible shit. And to move up from that, I need to take this as a fucking wake-up call. I just hope you let me do that.
I'm absolutely willing to do that, and I think we're going in that direction. To be honest with you, so, yeah. So I kind of want to touch on the sitter.com thing. Okay, so there was another babysitting app. I forgot. It's not care.com. Is it care.com? Huh?
Sitter?
No, it's another one. I don't know.
Care.com. I think I had a profile on Care.com for like a minute, but I never got any jobs from it.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, because we couldn't find a Care.com one for you. When you
No.
mentioned babysitter, we did find the sitter one.
Yeah.
I'd
used Urban Sitter for like a few jobs,
Mhm.
and then I've used. I've got a parent account on Bambino. I used to use Bambino because it was popular, but that wasn't the one that I was using primarily at that point anymore. You know, like I used that when I was like young, like 13. Was when I like started babysitting.
Okay, not bad. So this is kind of my thing. I know the whole interrogation, this or that. I genuinely don't think you're a bad person. Okay, like I wouldn't sit here talking to you. I wouldn't give you recommendations. Hey, maybe just tell your boss you can work a double shift. Okay, because I'm telling you, like you will work these shifts, right? So there is just kind of something where you see how you were babysitting till 20 and you started having these fantasies at 17. So you see how we have 3 years of having those fantasies more babysitting. Well, hold on a second. So on the phone,
I told her that I did.
You told her.
I did all 30 kids. You know, that's a line I've used before because it gets me credibility. Not to sound like a sociopath, but
no, I know, builds up the rep. So,
yeah,
but you've told these stories to a lot of people.
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, and I recognize that's fulfilled a desire for them. I've never at any point of
How many people have you told the story about the 7-month-old to?
Fucking 7 months. I mentioned it, but in fact, I have never. I think the youngest I ever sat for was like 9 months.
But how many people have you told that to?
Like 5 or 6.
5 or 6. Okay. When did you start telling that story to people?
I don't know. It's literally just like a spur of the moment thing. Like, I want to know how young it was. And it's like,
okay. So has it been something that you've just brought up periodically?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's never been a specific story, but I've like.
Okay.
So
right. So this is kind of my thing because you tell the babysitting story with young people a lot. Okay.
How do you tell with young people? This isn't your only account, is it?
Absolutely not.
Oh, how many of the people I've been talking to are you?
3 of us.
3.
So
can I ask which ones, just so I know. Like I just want.
Oh, dude, they're all throwaway accounts.
So like one's Julie, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Julie.
One is
daddy-daughter shit. I don't know.
Daddy-daughter shit.
I'll be honest. I'm not the.
The brain behind that. You're the guy who talks to them and makes them turn their life around or sends them to jail.
Well, that's a way of putting it.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing this for 3 years.
Okay.
3 years. So, but part of that is, it was just some throwaway accounts. I couldn't memorize them for you. That's not something, because we don't really use the accounts twice. It's just for, we build it up, you don't follow those. Right. Yeah, exactly. Or it gets deactivated, whatever.
I think I talked to maybe like a 15-year-old about that story on there. I don't know anybody who was like young who I'd even talked to on there. I couldn't tell you.
Right. So it was oddly specific for quite a few of the accounts.
Really?
Absolutely. So
what was the specific thing? Like,
how you mention the whole theme of what?
Like the 7-month-old specifically was like the month that I used?
No, it's a theme. So the whole theme of like basically
when you use people and trying to get them to understand and replicate the abuse that I have experienced.
There's that, but there's also the theme of like you bring up a lot. Well, when they're younger, they don't remember and they don't say anything. They don't run away. This was something you said on the phone, right? So this isn't, look, there are people that babysit. Those kids are never seen again. They're killed.
Yeah. No,
okay.
I've never sexually.
That's where we have a disagreement.
No, well,
okay.
That's not a fact. You don't know that.
Well, I do.
How do you know that? How would you know that I've abused?
Because I use logic to come to my conclusions.
No, I'm just
okay.
telling you overtly. I have never sexually abused a child.
Right. So
Right.
So listen, dude. We have Harry. We have the sitter.com profile. We can go back and go to, and I'm not going to be the one to do it. Okay. I'm not going to fucking lie and say I am, but we have the sitter.com profile. Every single visit we have documented. Okay. Yeah. I'm not saying I have it printed out right now. I'm just saying within 5 minutes, we can pull up all documentation of it. Okay. And look, dude, you are 21 years old. You said you did some fucked up shit. Dude, people do fucked up shit. And it doesn't involve just, touching kids. It involves sometimes stealing stuff, sometimes hitting somebody, sometimes murdering people.
That was one thing I did do. I did steal $200 from this Russian family I worked with.
Well.
They had it in a passport.
I hope you learned your lesson from that.
Yeah,
it's all good. There you go.
Didn't work for them again.
There. You got 200, but you lost probably thousands.
Yeah. They were really wealthy.
Damn, dude, that sucks.
The dad had his kids, though. He was like kind of a real asshat.
Right. So the dad, for example, he's done some fucked up things, right? But he's doing it while he's older.
I know.
All right. So I know you're not religious or anything like that, and I'm not too religious either.
Agnostic.
You're agnostic. Okay.
Upbringing in the church.
You kind of see maybe how that pushes you away a little bit. Catholic church, I assume, or no? Okay.
That's the stereotype.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But you know, Harry, those people that you babysat for, not all of them are going to remember, sure, but you remember every single situation because this is stuff you get off to because of what happened to you as a kid. I'm not saying it's an excuse; it's not. It just is the way it is. Okay.
No, but like,
Well, Harry, I'm not gonna talk to you about. I'm not going to go back and forth about whether there were kids that have been touched by you or not, because that's just, I'm not saying you touched 30 kids.
No, I didn't. I'm just telling you, like, the closest thing I've done to touching a kid was, like, during a diaper change, I spent too long wiping or something like that. You know, like, I didn't, like, look under skirts and grope them or do anything like that. I wasn't.
Right. You're more sneaky than overt. Okay.
Well, no, not just more sneaky than overt. It was, like, filling these, you know.
Right. So let me tell you, man, there are going to be kids that will be interviewed that do remember. Okay.
Will be interviewed.
Oh, absolutely. Okay.
What do you mean interviewed?
Talk to you about their experiences with you.
Wait, what? When?
We have the sitter pro. We have every single sitter interaction pulled up.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Like kids who will be interviewed? What do you mean by that? Like, why are you interviewing them?
Well, that's something that we might have to do.
I thought you just told me that I wasn't going to go. You weren't recording this, man.
Well, listen to me. No, I'm happy to give you the recording after, but listen to me. You know, those kids are going to tell me or whoever talks to them something different than you're telling me. But I told you from the get-go, I'm willing to work with you. You're 21, okay? That has not changed, all right? There are some things that can change that, but that only revolves on your actions. For example, if you slap me in the face, I would fucking change you on you in a second, right? Yeah. And you not telling me the truth about what happened with those kids is a slap in the face to me, okay? So I want to hear it from you because they will remember, and if they tell me anything different from what I hear here, dude, I'm done with you, okay?
I get it.
You've been awesome to me. You've been awesome. You got to keep it up because the only reason I'm asking you this is because it's going to end today, okay?
You are going to interview these kids?
I'm willing to hear it from you, dude. I don't think I have. I don't want to ask them. I don't want to re-traumatize them. But one way or another, I'm going to hear the truth. And if I have to take my ass to fucking Southern California, it's a $200 plane ticket away. Okay.
Expensive. I used to fly back home.
Exactly. It's not expensive. That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making.
I mean, like, what do you mean?
I have no intention of having to hear the same details twice. Okay. It's either I'm going to hear it from you or I'm going to hear it from them. Okay. And I intend to hear it right now because, dude, if you make me step foot in fucking California, I'm going to go crazy. Okay. Because I don't like that state too much. Taxation is whatever. That's a whole other conversation. So you tell me, do I think you have 30 kids abused? No. Of course you exaggerate. I've exaggerated on mine too. But do I think, do I know it's a number that's going to be talked about today? And do I know that number's not going to ever
increase again?
Right.
Yeah.
I know that part. Okay. But what?
Can you just be honest with me, man? I'm not going to run. Are you sending me to prison after this?
I have no intention. You are 21, dude. I told you from the get-go. I'm working with you. Okay. So.
And you're not going to tell my wife?
No.
Swear to God.
Swear to God, I won't tell your wife. Okay. Shake your hand on that. All right. But we're here right now, dude.
Okay. Yeah. So when I was 17.
Mm-hmm. When it started for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I babysat a boy. He was like 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Mexican? No.
Sure.
Mexican. He was a person of color. His mom was
a POC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His mom was also a person of color.
Okay.
And I jerked him off.
Mm-hmm.
And then after I put him to bed, I jacked off to the thought of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, bro.
Okay. How many times did you jerk him off?
I babysat him on a few occasions, but I did it like twice, I think, and I never did it again.
Fair enough.
When I was maybe same year, that was when this happened, because I noticed, you can probably tell a trend. I kind of swore off of active involvement for a long time.
Yeah, of course.
But, I mean, you monitor my online activity,
Mhm.
you know. This wasn't something I was doing 18, 19, 20, really.
Fair enough, yeah.
A girl,
Mhm.
white, I did, like, I wanted to see her piss for some reason.
Okay.
I'm like urophiliac. I don't know.
No, whatever. I don't know. It is what it is.
Well, no, I don't even know. I like rubbed her off and
Okay.
a little bit.
Sure.
I think she was like, again, probably about year and a half, 2.
2.
And then I did try looking through an open door. This one I remember because it felt like I was in a fucking like 50s movie as like the pervert.
Oh yeah, the
This
peeping
was like one
Tom.
of the last families I ever babysat for.
Mhm.
I would think it was the last.
Mhm.
I looked through an open doorknob hole because I didn't have a knob in the door.
Yeah.
While she changed to get ready for bed.
Okay.
And I still count that, in my opinion. And then I went in there and I said, hey, hold on, I have to make sure that you put your clothes on right. And I helped her get dressed. And I touched along her leg.
How old was she?
She was maybe 4, maybe younger, maybe older. I don't know. There were some kids I had like a very like long running relationships with. But I never. Those were like a lot of the time I met them when I was like 14.
Right.
There was just one kid who my mom introduced me to because she had a friend who was his mom, and he was like 5 when I was like 12.
Yeah.
Right. But like we were both autistic and we were in the same homeschool group.
Yeah.
So we went to like beach days together.
There you
like,
go.
I used to babysit him, but never like did.
Never did anything.
No, I mean I never had that like an established relationship immediately in my head. I recognize it as if in that moment. It's like the anonymity, the like, oh, this is the first time this person's met me. I'm an obfuscated figure in their head.
Yeah. That makes sense. How did the 1-year-old react to it when you jerked him off?
I think he was just kind of like, it wasn't like the bathroom. He was kind of like benignly responding. He didn't really respond at all.
Mm-hmm. How did that make you feel?
I don't recall having a feeling about that. I was just kind of like, huh, this is how you responded. I don't remember responding that way.
How long did you jerk him off for?
I don't know. Like, I really don't know that.
Ballpark or best guess?
Less than a minute.
Less than a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna like fucking, nothing was gonna happen.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Fucking dick.
Yeah, for sure. What about jerking him off made you jack off later? Like, what about that?
It was just like the taboo of it.
Mhm.
Like, oh, this is like, he can't like say anything about it.
Yeah.
The silence victim logic.
Okay, so is that something you carry with you that you want to replicate one of these days, or?
Not wanting to replicate one of these days.
Do you think there's a chance you would replicate?
If I was,
The opportunity arised?
No, not anymore.
Okay.
At that time, I was kind of in like the horniest part of my life. I used
I
to
get
have like
that.
a masturbation addiction, or I guess a porn addiction.
Yeah.
Kind of normal.
See, me too. When I was 17. Yeah.
I was like, I got through that, and at that point, I swore off of all pornography.
There you go.
I mean, you've heard in this discussion, I like 17, 18, sometime around then. I just like nothing of the stuff. The only photos of somebody naked I got were photos of my wife. After that,
there you go. That's fair enough.
We were 17 and 18.
Yeah.
At that point, that's like okay.
Of course.
Although, ironically enough, I was like, oh, I'm going to delete all the photos that you sent me when you were 17, when she turned 18,
Mhm.
because I was like, God forbid we were ever to have a divorce.
Oh, dude, she would find anything.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing at Domino's?
Like favorite thing to eat?
Yeah.
Medium hand tossed, light pepperoni pizza.
I would say
light pepperoni on half with extra sauce and shredded Parmesan Asiago.
God, I was hoping. Well, not hoping. I was thinking you'd say cheese pizza. Nah, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I gotta be an ass sometimes.
You're right, man. Like, listen, dude,
Well, dude, because when I worked at Angelo's,
I don't know. No, seriously. Like, let me just say, I don't know why the fuck I'm like this. I kind of ask myself this every day.
Yeah.
Because maybe it was what happened when I was younger. Maybe I was just supposed to be like this. And my wife doesn't know I think this way.
Does she know you were abused?
Yeah. Well, for the record, I'm just saying my favorite thing at Angelo's was fried pickles. That's my my favorite thing. But anyway, yeah, go on.
Yeah, I felt what's happening there. What I'm talking about. I felt like I had lost, I guess, like a part of what makes somebody think before they do things.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought I'd gotten that back when I was, like when I made the decision to drop that, and when my babysitting stayed permanently normal. And then I, like, my thoughts to it came back, late relationship with my wife before we found out she was pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
But, like a little bit before that.
Mm-hmm.
And she, when we got to that point, and there was like almost, it felt like comparison of abuse, like, oh, my abuse is worse than yours. She often said, you don't understand what I went through.
Right.
And that made me think about it more. And I didn't have therapy at the time. I couldn't afford therapy.
Mm-hmm.
We were so poor. Oh my God, I was door dashing just so we could eat every night.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was bad.
Does DoorDash pay you daily or?
Yeah, they pay you once a day if you want.
Probably just turning on the AC. It's fucking stuffy. Yeah, exactly. You're not used to that from SoCal and Canada. But
it's like there's a bit of my consciousness, their conscience that's missing.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that reminds me that it is still there somewhere.
Yeah.
Is, like, because I'm a human. Everybody has those same emotions built in. There's things that happen to us that neutralize them.
And we're here, right?
Off.
Right.
I would have kept declining the call. I would have blocked their no caller ID.
No, and I appreciate dude.
Dude.
I
just like, please help me.
Yeah, dude. Well, you're somebody who I actually think can take that next step, okay? Because your first 21 years hasn't been too good, okay? But we're only a fourth through life right now, and it's not you can't change what happened, right?
But I can make a better life in the future.
You can overcome it.
Better choices.
Yeah, of course.
What can I do for you to show you that I'm ready to take that next step? What do you want from me today?
Well, I have a friend named Gunther who's a therapy student actually, and he does kind of help me with this when there are kind of more troubled youth that kind of fall into this stuff, and he'd probably have a word with some of this. Do you mind if I call him? And of course, we can put you in touch after.
Is he like a mandated reporter or something, or no?
No.
Okay,
no, he's a therapy. He's not even a therapist. He's a therapy student.
Okay. Yeah. You want to hear me talk to him?
Yes.
So, what is this group that you're a part of called?
Oh, I'll tell you all that. Let me get my phone.
Because you said you'd answer them.
Yes, I will. I will. I do owe you that. Let me get my phone here.
I'm gonna make sure I fucking deleted this shit.
Wait, hold on a second.
Let's deactivate this, please. Can I deactivate this account? Deactivate.
Well, before we do that, there is a reason I'd want you to keep it.
Hello.
So I do want to go through your following list. Just don't deactivate shit right now if you don't mind. I do want to go through your following list, and I kind of want to take down all the names I can see that might be child porn adjacent. You know what I mean?
So that you can target them.
100%, because some of these people are not 21. I'll tell you that.
Oh, no,
Let me get my phone. Do you mind if I just take pictures of it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, just hang tight right now if you don't mind. Just don't be finger fucking. There, this is something I actually do want to get on camera if you don't mind, just the names. Do you just want to stand in front of there?
Yeah,
just,
I was gonna say.
Here, just turn, just face me, but turn that way. Oh.
Just so that you can have this for posterity, I'm assuming.
Yes. So let me just. So that's your following list right there. Okay.
You can see that's the profile picture.
Actually, it'd probably be easier if I just film it, right?
Yeah, I can point out ones that are specifically
that yeah. So let me just take pictures of those. Just on
Danny
that list.
Gonza.
Hold on. What's his involvement? What do you know about him?
He's just like has a particular, I assume, based
Into
on
babies,
his,
yeah.
I think
Okay.
So. Will King has, I think, a kid. Actually, I don't know if this is his kid. But he's notable.
Okay.
I'm gonna photograph him.
Yes, please. Just go to his profile.
This guy.
Will King 2008. Yeah, he's totally 15, right?
Yeah, for sure. More Phillips, I don't know. This guy isn't his name, but
Map cheesy.
yeah, that's fucking.
Yeah, that's an obvious one. Let me.
But even accept my request.
Might as well just put a billboard where he fucking is, right?
Carlos Pedrosa, I think this guy.
What do you know about him?
I think he. I mean, you can see his profile. He's like the cliche, like preteens.
Okay.
To you. Like, bro, in like unintelligible shit.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I get you. I get you. Yeah.
Indians. But
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is like, this is my followers. But
okay.
I got my following. Those are like kind of the only people who I like have noticed with particular preferences.
Sure.
I can't really think of anything else.
I
mean, I guess like, let's see. I don't know anything about her. She just had a mutual with me.
Okay.
Levi's that guy. I don't know.
Levi, that's the guy who tried to add you, right?
No, if you added me to a group.
Yeah. So let me get his thing here.
I was like, oh, I'm so sad. After I left, he was like,
How old is he purporting to be?
I think he said he was 16.
Do you have the messages with him?
Let's scroll up here. No, I don't.
Clear them?
Yeah,
okay.
That was a long time. Well,
yeah,
not that long ago,
I got you.
A couple days, but I cleared.
Do you regularly clear?
Semi-regularly, like regularly enough, I guess, but not like really. It's like I clear people I don't talk to. I don't talk to a lot of people.
Yeah.
A few people, but usually just like requests that they never answer.
Right.
This guy, he's got a map emoji in his profile.
Let me see. Map emoji?
Yeah.
Let me see what that looks like.
That map emoji, that right there, that's a.
Oh, okay,
that's
okay. Yeah. Let me. When did you first start seeing map being floated around online?
The last 2 years on Twitter.
Same.
Like that, I heard about that. This is funny. This girl is just like, she's just like on a furry account, and I think that she's like kind of aware of the fact that she has a bunch of older people. DMs, but
basking in the attention, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of it. This guy, he just posts like, he's got like actually like nude Indian videos
on his Instagram. Oh, probably because we're loitering. Let me just.
Here, you good? What do you tell him?
Just come up with me. I'll just be like, yeah, your car broke down.
Yeah.
How's it going, officer?
All right, sir. I'm off the police car name.
We're just having a conversation here. Basically, we're just talking about some stuff. Like, you're not going to meet a 12-year-old again, are you? The last time doing this shit?
There was no 12-year-old involved.
Well, last time going to meet somebody who you
Yes,
think's young,
yes.
right? Okay. Last time saying you want to touch him and all that bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know this.
And you're not going to let people send child porn again, are you? You done with it right now?
I'm not into, bro.
Okay.
I'm not,
Okay.
So now you got my attention.
No, this isn't like a thing that's like.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Like
What's going
Well,
on?
basically, you also molested a 1-year-old too.
No,
is
I
what
didn't. I didn't molest a 1-year-old.
You just told me it on. We have it on camera. We have it recorded. So.
I didn't, bro. I told you I didn't.
We have all this on camera. We're going to turn it into you. We have the chats there.
I didn't do any of this.
You guys have driver's license.
I've got a paper one. I just changed my address.
May I get you the chats where he says all this shit,
Can you-
please?
All right.
I'm 21 years old, man.
Go do your thing, man. I'll talk to you.
Okay. Fuck this nigger, dude.
He's
Piece of shit. Piece of shit. I want to fucking beat the shit out of this motherfucker and murder him. In Minecraft when I play video games with him. Damn, were you able to see him outside the car here? No.
Sitting down.
You got me on camera? Okay.
I thought he moved, actually.
Got it. Dude, fuck this guy, bro. Dude, his ass got broken fucking down, though. 8 out of my fucking hand. Hey, Hannah, can you get me, just send me like 5 screen. Okay, send me the screenshot where you Send me the screenshot where he sends his penis picture, and send me the screenshot of where he says he wants to do shit. Like, I just need to show the cop this right now because, like, I cannot let this motherfucker walk tonight. Okay. All right, send it to my just text message. Okay. All right, bye. Guys, I need clips ASAP. Okay. Oh, dude, thank you, Ojil. Fuck yes, dude. Bro. Oh, yeah. Bro, y'all should have seen the look on his face when I was like, we have every single interaction on Sid or Saved. I don't want to hear this shit twice. And he's like, dude, he was like,
Oh, you're saying you're going to interview them?
yeah, I was like, dude, we have every interaction. I was like, I don't want to hear the same story twice. I'll just hear it from you. Dude, he's like, he got so scared, dude. And he just fucking starts saying it. How's it going, sir?
Good. How y'all doing?
Great, great.
What's up?
We have a group called Predator Poachers. We catch all on child predators across the country. We're from Houston. We're just happen to be close to home right now. We have arrested in 46 states, convictions in 40, including an arrest warrant here in League City. The guy just skipped town before he could. The guy just skipped town before y'all could get to him. But this guy here came to go meet a 12-year-old girl for sexual purposes. He admitted to that on camera. He also admitted to us that he views child pornography as young as infants. He views child pornography as young as infants, regularly jacks off to it, and he admitted to molesting a 1-year-old that I have on camera for you. And
first off, tell me, Ryan, your name one more time.
It's Alex Rosen.
Alex Mitchell Azam. Good to meet you.
How's it going?
Do you have your driver's license on you?
It's in the car.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Can you clip while I get my driver's license, please?
Yeah,
This is the thing where he talks about molesting a 1-year-old.
And is this here tonight?
Yes. Well, he didn't do it tonight, but like previously he did.
Yeah, but he mentioned
This is here tonight, yes.
So what is it?
No. I'm just getting in the middle console here. That's where my wallet is, okay? All right, just reaching for it.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Here you go. I believe
some more officers coming by here.
I swear, like, this guy can't walk tonight. He's the sickest motherfucker. Yep.
You getting them all identified? Sir, you getting them all identified?
Yeah, hold on this real quick,
Okay.
just so much. I'm gonna check that out. I gotta get your stuff. Just
Okay.
Because it's gonna be important. You grab something real quick.
All right.
You got your IDs on you?
Yeah, I think he regularly wipes shit, to be honest. Dude, they need to fucking arrest this guy tonight, dude. There's no way they can let this guy go. Fuck this dude, bro. Piece of fucking shit.
You already showed them the messages and stuff?
Yeah, we have all the messages here, but this is just the key points. He sent a penis picture, okay, right here. He said,
how were these messages going through?
All on Instagram, yes. This is him sending a picture of himself. Sim right here. I mean, if you want to lick her, rub her. This is him guiding her on how to molest her 4-year-old cousin that we said we had. And take her diaper off and lick her vagina.
I'm not super familiar with Instagram. Is that his?
Yes, that's his
name?
Instagram account,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
And
when did he reach? How does
he reached out to us. He reached out to us.
Okay.
And we have clips of him admitting his intent here. So this is a clip of him. This is a clip of him admitting to molesting a 1-year-old. Put it to your ear, yeah. That's back when he was in California, but we have all the chats ready. This guy cannot walk tonight. I'm telling you, he has an infant kid at home.
That was going to be one of my questions. I was going to ask him.
He has a baby at home.
Car seat in the back.
Yes, this guy cannot walk free tonight. I'm not telling you how to do your job. In this case, I probably am. This guy's fucking bad. It was all voluntary. I didn't make him talk to me. I said he can leave at any time. That's on camera too. We have it all recorded.
Okay, where is the first interaction, I guess, of him reaching out to y'all? Do you have all that?
Yes, we do. Oh my God, dude. I'm not asking for the fucking trader chats, dude. I'll give you a second. Hey, I need the chat where he says, where we say we're 12 years old and he reaches out first. That's the one I need.
Okay, did you get the other ones or no?
I see the trader ones, but I need to show like that their solicitation right now so they can take him in on something.
Yeah, they're not sending. I'm sending it right now.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Bye.
Alex, is the address on your...
Yeah, it's current. Yes, 10611 Atwell. Yeah. Well, I just played that for the cop. Yeah, I'm playing your clips. Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, bye.
What's your email, Alex?
PP, letter P.
I don't know. Is that an incoming call?
Yeah, hold on.
There you go.
Okay.
I've just been going through reading all this stuff.
Sure. There, got you. Okay.
Trying to get it all on body camera and everything.
Here we say, how old are you? I'm 12. Just first. Then we say, I'm 12 years old. And then you saw all the sexual shit he sent, right? So this is a clip here of...
That's what I'm saying, where he resides at.
Okay, so this is him saying that he knew the girl was 12. You can take it.
But yeah, dude, like I said, when I was your age, I've done tons of stupid shit. I was delivering pizza as well. Probably making more than I do. John Rose actually gets delivery, but no, I worked for a small place called Angelo's in Houston, and I would make $5.25 an hour and barely had any delivery, so I stuck that. But yeah, man. So what the rest of the year?
I'll say this one was the huge.
Nice, man. So is she from Houston originally? Oh, we did. Okay. So in here, you know, if you're going to be honest with me, I feel no reason to bring these out. Okay, these are the messages in here. Okay, every single message saved. All right, but are you going to be honest with me and cut through the BS? Yeah. Okay, cool. So what I'll do for you is I'll put you down, and I feel no reason to. Okay. So let's see how honest we are. My money or something. Okay. So lucky.
For you filming? Okay.
Well, that's what I want to kind of cut through because you mentioned that. Sure. Well, not necessarily, but how does your wife treat you at home?
Oh yeah, he doesn't admit to wanting to have sex with the kid till later, but here's a clip of him. This is a clip of him admitting to distributing child pornography here.
So how does the trade typically go down? Like who's usually just
Before they started talking about sex, did he know that she was 12?
Oh yeah, we told him we were 12 like within like a few minutes of talking to him, and on our profile too. So
what was his response?
Oh, he's totally fine with it. This guy admitted to molesting a 1-year-old to us. So look, I mean, this is our profile, high LO, 8th grade. So even at the even from the get-go, you should know. But this is a clip here, and I played it for him. But
Well, do you mind showing me text messages where like, I'm assuming this is all via text.
Yeah,
You mind showing me,
Instagram.
like where, because the important thing is that he was aware of her age, and then they were like anything explicit or anything.
Oh,
like
yeah.
that where they talked about meeting up or what they were going to do tonight.
Because people can't see me kissing a 12-year-old. So he does get sexual after that. And this is a dick pic he sent today after knowing the age. And hold on. I can come on. So he's like, we can do 7. I can come on my way back. Haha. I'm 2 minutes away. We can meet around 7 like planned. You have an idea what it looks like. This one isn't mine to clarify. Then we had a recorded phone call with him that we're going to send you all as well. He goes into just detail about what he wants to do. Like we told him we had an autistic 4-year-old cousin, and he's like, yeah, I want you to stick your finger in her ass and all this type of stuff. And he's like, I like when they can't get away.
Did anywhere on that phone call did he say what he wanted to do to the 12-year-old?
Yeah. Wait. Can I have you touch me where I want? I'm not saying I could. My dick silly. Can I have you touch me where I want?
Oh, wait, go back to that one. Won't go that way. Go right there.
My dick silly.
Are you trying to see
it? And then he sends a pic like that. And he says, here, I'm going to get more messages sent to me. Hold on.
Hello.
Hey, can you send me messages where he talks about just like wanting to do stuff to the 12-year-old, like explicitly, not just touching, but more like, other shit?
Yes.
Okay, send that like ASAP.
Okay.
All right, bye.
We got it. Yeah, I would say go ahead and do that. Like, hey, listen, at this time, we have the reasonable suspicion to detain you. So you are detained. So I got to read you this, and we need ideally what we need to do is sit down, have a conversation with him. I want to see if I can talk to him into coming back to the TV. Like, but the thing is, what we got to confirm is that he knew her age, that they were meeting here to have sex. That's the key. Like, he knew, and they were meeting here to have sex of some sort.
Oh my God!
He actually said, I want you to touch my dick, basically. So that's good. So I'm normally, this is not my job. Normally I'm the CID sergeant, and one of my detectives is actually ICAC.
Yeah.
Internet Crimes Against Children. So
is it Detective Damasi?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the person who I think sent me the Axon link in October. We had a guy here we caught with child porn, and they just took his phone that day. They dumped it, put out a warrant for him, but he's.
So I mean, the key thing is that he's not going to give us consent to look at his phone right now. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to verify his phone number.
I got his Instagram username.
Bro, he's gonna smash his phone. I mean, I have him on camera admitting to trading child pornography.
If
Can I play that for you?
Have his phone number on there?
No, not his phone number. Well, actually, yeah, we do have his phone number.
What's his last name?
It's a Harry Phillips. He's 21. Yeah.
Okay, here, 1 second. 12, 15.
Here.
Hey, can y'all run the Phillips, the Harry Phillips subject?
Here, this is a clip of him describing videos of babies that he watched. Like, if this guy has his phone tonight, he's just gonna fucking destroy it.
So instant videos was kind of a new thing to me. I mean, I know it's especially traumatizing.
Good.
We have ample PC for a search warrant to dump it.
Agreed. To molesting a 1-year-old to us. Guys, this guy admitted to molesting a 1-year-old when he was babysitting. Oh, man, at least he didn't get slapped. Guys, this guy admitted to molesting a 1-year-old when he was babysitting. Guys, this guy admitted to molesting a 1-year-old when he was babysitting.
Right side, driver's side.
When it started reading. Guys, Harry Phillips, League City, Texas, monster. Monster, monster, monster. Guys, Guys, this guy's been. Make sure I'm unmiked.
I know you, so I don't trust you. All right, y'all. Head over to, let me see if I can switch this to Mr. Callahan. It doesn't have his forwarding on. We didn't even do any redirect today. There it is. All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and play the outro, and then it's going to jump right to Callahan. So, y'all have a good day. Peace.
I see her rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me, turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease, bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, got some egos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space, coming closer for a taste. And I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on that tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. Got a fine little body and her mind's kinda naughty. They say that once you taste it, you cannot replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside triggers fast once she's naked. Her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by Satan. She got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, got some egos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space, coming closer for a taste. And I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs,